Coverage of the toss brought to you by Dish Home FiberNet.
All right, the news from the center is Nepal has won the toss and elected to bat first. With thousands of supporters in the TU cricket ground. The reason, the way Nepal has bounced back in this triangular series. One more time, will Nepal leave their supporters happy and elated at the end? Or will Netherlands going to sweep away from the feet of Nepal? We're yet to find out. On that note, we're going to take a short commercial break, but before that, this triangular series is brought to you by Dish Home FiberNet, powered by DHI, energized by Red Bull, connected by NSEAL. Co-sponsored by Dhara Health, celebration partner KFC, yummy lunch coming over, hair care partner Shrikesh, food delivery partner Food Mandu, supported by Prabhu Bank and AECC, marketed by AD Release. We're going to take a short commercial break, but on the other side of the break is where the action starts, so don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the TU Cricket Ground for the Dish Home FiberNet Triangular Series final match to be played between Nepal and Netherlands. I request you all to please rise from wherever you are for the national anthems. We begin with the national anthem of Netherlands. And now, the national anthem of Nepal.
Well, then we're all set for the finals. Nepal taking on Netherlands, the two best teams in the Tri-Series so far. This is the final of the Dishome 500 Nepal Tri-Series. Nepal qualifying, and so did Netherlands. Namibia inside the third team did play well as well, and this is the trophy they're playing for. This is the beautiful looking trophy. That's an offering for the winner of this series, and that is to be decided by this close encounter, this encounter held at Tribhuvan University International Cricket Ground in Kirtipur. This is the venue. And that's the playing 11. Nepal, Asif Sheikh, the wicketkeeper, Rohit Paudel, captain who's been in superb touch. Arif Sheikh has been in the side after his entry in the midway of the tournament. Avinash Bora, Devendra Singh Aidi, the all-rounder. Gulshan Jha, who got some runs, and it's good for him that he's in form now. Karan Kesi, Kushal Burtel, Kushal Malla, Pratish Jisi, what an innings he's had in the previous match. 3 wickets to his name, and Sompal Kami, the Nepali pace leader. So Nepal winning the toss and deciding to bat first. And the regular openers, Kushal Burtel and Asif Sheikh, walk into the center and listen to the buzz of the crowd. And with me in the comm box is Kiran Bhatrai. A very, very good morning, Kiran.
Good morning, Sachin, and good morning to all our viewers from wherever you are watching the game. What an electrifying 7 days of cricket we have had. Let's have a look at the Netherlands team. Scott Edwards, Fred Klaassen makes his way back in, Max out, the dangerous Michael Levitt, Engelbrecht. Ahmad is the new guy in. Nida Manuru, Goktan Vander Merwe, Vikramjit Singh, and Vivian Kingma, the dangerous bowler. He will be starting the proceedings. So Nepal, action-packed, no change in their side from the previous game, and they don't need to either. They got the winning momentum after losing those 2 games in the initial stage of the tournament. Scott Edwards leading the side with this ace bowler. Vander Merwe will be coming into action. On the other hand, Kushal Burtel got some runs in the last game. He would love to capitalize on this big occasion. Mind you, he is a big game player, and it would not be easy to get past the mighty Netherlands.
Well, Asif Sheikh hasn't had a great tournament at all, and the stats suggest that 249 runs in the 5 matches he's played, 4 boundaries, 1/6 to his name. And the crowd go Nepal, Nepal. Netherlands, meanwhile, they'll not be worried much because they've played that World Cup in India. And you expect huge number of spectators to come in India as well, so they're experienced enough. But the support for the Nepali team in TU is nothing short of unbelievable.
It is indeed Nepal into the finals. Who would have expected after losing the first 2 games, came back stronger. There had been some nail-biting thrillers where Nepal lost very close game, came back stronger, and the story has gone only one way, that's Nepal's way. Vivian Kingma starting the proceedings from Chovar end. So get ready for an action-packed day here in TU. The crowd are already filling up. They are filling up the ground in numbers. So we are expecting a full house yet again. So all set. A slip in place. Point. Shot cover. Gully. Mid on, mid off. 2 fielders protecting the boundary. And we get started with the game of the final, Nepal versus Netherlands.
Walks down the track, Kushal Bhutel. Again, has had a difficult series. Kushal Bhutel, the new Nepali opener, had consecutive ducks to his name. In the first 2 matches, was rested in the third. Anil Shah got his opportunity, but then the captain decided that Kushal Bhutel had to make a comeback. Didn't score much as well, only 15 runs to his name. Has been one of the worst series for Kushal Bhutel as a batter. And I'm sure he would want to get rid of this shackle that has been created above him. And want to get some runs under his belt.
Good ball, right on the money is Vivian Kingma. A quick running between the wicket. That's the beauty of Nepalese batters that we have seen throughout the tournament. If I have to take one positive, it is the running between the wicket. Look how quick they are. The understanding between the batters is unbelievable. The crowd already coming in huge numbers, grabbing those triangular pride flag of Nepal. And there are some support for Netherlands as well, as we've seen in previous games as well, Sachin. They will be cheering for their nation as well.
Easily, and this has been that kind of contest where you can expect really competitive instincts between the 2 teams, both the teams. Very capable of winning this game. Now I think the 2 deserving teams that have got into the finals, the Namibian side, after performing so well in the League 2 matches, 3 wins out of the 4 matches for the Namibian team. And then they had their regular captain Erasmus out of the team. Lofty Eaton played a wonderful innings, a blinder of an innings in the very first match. But then they lost momentum. And even in that match against Netherlands, where the match was abandoned because of the rain, they were not in a very good condition. They needed to win that match by 30 runs. But then rain had different ideas.
On the other hand, Vivian Kingma has bowled superbly in this T20Is. Against Nepal, he took 1 for 30 in the first game. Then against Namibia, he was 1 for 26. Then 3 wickets for 17. That was his pick up the bowling figures. And then that in that rain interrupted game, he bowled superbly before the rain came into play, 1 for 12. So he would love to continue his form of taking wickets and keeping it really tight.
He's taken 6 wickets in this tournament, and 4 out of them were against Nepal. And all 4 of them have been wickets of top order batters. So it has been quite a tournament for Vivian Kingma. He's enjoyed bowling in Nepal. His length has been spot on, very accurate. And he can get the ball to swing away from the right-handers as well. He can get the ball to seam to. And he's also pacey when it comes to his speed.
Tall man, high arm action. Of course, he gets the movement of the pitch. Really loves to ball in seam up deliveries. Nepal is having a very cautious start. 1 run on the board with the final delivery of the over. Played it officially just near that fielder, protecting that mid-on boundary. So 2 runs of the first over, Nepal 2 without loss.
Two for none, a cautious start there by Kushal Burtel and Asif Sheikh. And the crowd building in. You expect them to come and fill up the stands because this is the final of this home 500 try series. Nepal taking on Netherlands. And Klaassen will come to bowl the second over. He's bowling from the TU gate end. Vivian Kingma bowled from the Chobar end. A brilliant delivery up front, right on the money. It's always a great idea to bowl Yorkers up front because that's when the batters are not set as well. And if it can come in like it did off the hands of Klaassen, this can be even more dangerous. Look at this beautiful delivery. Just held its line as it got closer to the batter. Plenty of swing in the air as well.
Yeah, and it's not an easy job to do. Ball the first ball, Yorker. On that occasion, just missing the line. Maybe clipped the pads. Wide not given, very surprisingly. I didn't see much of deflection after it gone past the bats there, Sachin.
I don't see any connection there as well. I think the bowler got lucky. And Asif Sheikh was not happy with the decision, but umpire Durganath Subedi probably thought that the ball had brushed the pad. That was in fact Buddhi Bahadur Pradhan, probably the most successful umpire coming out of this country of Nepal.
Talking about Frederick Jack Klaassen, he has played only 1 game in the tournament so far, Sachin. Conceded 33 runs against Namibia, but had taken 1 wicket. So he'd love to capitalize on the occasion in this big event into the finals. Kushal Burtel on strike, tried to play that disguised shot, beaten completely. I don't know what they were appealing for. That ball was way outside off stump. Kushal Burtel was trying to improvise, just failed it.
This is how he plays. So there is no question to this shot. He will attempt all this kind of shots. And it's good to see, understanding that he's not been in the most confident frame of mind. Hasn't had any runs, in fact, whatsoever in the previous few matches. Oh, this time he says enough is enough. Way over the top. That's coming towards us. Nearly stuck us in the commentary box. Pitched full, and Kushal Burtel says, thank you very much. I'll collect my first 6 of the game.
That was a loosener after bowling magnificently. Was Frederick Klaassen. Over-pitch delivery in his arc. Clears mid-off easily, and that nearly hit the glasses into the comb box. So a welcome boundary. Nepal starts their boundary proceedings with a mammoth 6.
But the ball got stuck there as well. So Kushal Burtel will play the way he likes. And somebody from the MCR room had to come out and throw the ball back to the ground. That almost knocked our director inside the MCR room. Kushal Burtel now. This shot should have done a world of good for his confidence. 7-4 now. Can he score a big one in the finals? That's the question. And Klassen, meanwhile, how will he respond to that shot from... slashes this hard. There's a desperate dive. Saves the ball from going to the boundary. And a couple to end the second over after 2. 11 for none. This was a good shot, actually. Slashed it really hard. Very good fielding. Very, very good fielding there. Saves 2 runs for the team. 11 for none. Nepal. Well then, a decent start here for Nepal. Tentative in the first over against Kingma. Comes down the track again, pulls this, and drops it. The crowd erupting. Was a pretty easy catch.
It was indeed, Sachin, but the pressure of the final. Look where he's sitting, right in the boundary line. There is huge roar from the crowd. As soon as he hit that ball in the air, he tried to take it really low down. Just lost his eyesight at the very end. A life, nevertheless, for Asif's sake, he won't mind it at all.
Kingma, the culprit there. I'm sure he'll be having a small conversation with the captain. He had all the time in the world to take that catch. This time goes after it again. The ball has gone to the safe area. Slowly rolling over, and another boundary. 4 for Kushal Burdel.
Teasing the fielders. That ball was chipped in the air. The field restrictions are on. Landed in no man's land and cruised towards the boundary. 152nd floor of the tournament. Look at that, how easy he made it look. Very risky kind of shot there from Kushal Burdel. And the crowd is erupted.
The approach is the same. Comes down the track. Tackling with the hint of swing. Kingma has been getting, and he came down the track and tried to compensate that. Pulled it, only a single. And Levitt will still be thinking about that drop catch. How on earth did I let that go? It just didn't stick into his palm.
The thing about that drop catch was he lost his eyesight at the very end. He was not being very watchful. Ball coming into his hand. In the meantime, played it with very soft hands. So Asif Sheikh would love to capitalize in the life that he got very earlier in the innings. He will be the player to watch out for.
Levitt had all the time in the world. There it is. This happens to even the greatest of fielders. Sometimes the ball doesn't just stick inside your hands. That's exactly what happened. It's a terrible feeling to have had the catch dropped. That would have been the first wicket for the Dutch side. But they must understand that the show must go on. Brilliant delivery. Asif Sheikh was already premeditated to play that towards the onside. The VIP area there.
The designated personnels sitting in VVIP area, watching the game cautiously. Very eager eyes there, Sachin. In the meantime, Asif Sheikh is rushing, he is hurrying, he needs to calm his nerves down a bit. Vivian Kingma did produce the chance, this time slower delivery. I'm liking how he's building up the variations. End of 3, Nepal 17 without loss.
Well, and 17 for none after 3. That's Bharat Mani Paudel, one of the most famous comedians in this country. Goktan has been brought into the bowling. Interesting that the captain, Scott Edwards, replaced Klassen with Goktan, who Klassen was going well as well. He didn't leak many runs as well.
Maybe Scott Edwards wants to apply the pressure. They haven't got the wicket, though they got a chance. So now Goktan has been brought into the attack. He has been really expensive in the tournament. He has gone for runs. He would like to change that into the final. Oh, beautiful shot. This guy's shot made room for himself and clipped it towards the leg side for a massive 6. Kushal Vurtel is on the roll here. He has made his intentions clear that no matter what, he will be playing his shot. Look at that, jumping in the air, making room for himself. And you cannot shed field for that, Sachin.
That's the reason I said he will play the way he likes. He likes to dictate the terms, Kushal Vurtel. And he does it sometimes a little more often than what he should be doing. He played the same shot in the previous delivery. He was again trying to go the same way. It's a risky shot to play. Yes, he can get runs, but you also have all 3 stumps exposed, and that's exactly what happened to Kushal Vurtel. And leg stump has been dislodged.
He was trying to overdo it again. The ball was pitched on the higher side this time, angling across into the leg stump. The bails went flying. Goktan won't mind it at all. Kushal Vurtel, after that great shot for 6, departs in the very next delivery. So as always, Nepal loses their first wicket in the power play. Kushal goes for an aggressive 20 of 10 deliveries. Nepal's first wicket falls for 23. So with the fall of that wicket, guess who comes in the middle? The captain of Nepal, Rohit Kumar Paudel. He has had a decent tournament in this T20i. Scored 148 runs in his previous 4 games, averaging 30 and strike rate 143. He has had a great outing here in TU and off the mark straight away.
Absolutely, Kiran. Has been a wonderful series for Rohit Paudel. 42, 46, or 52 his name as well. Has played handy knocks for his team. There has not been a big opening partnership, so Rohit Paudel has had this compulsion of coming into the crease early and then guiding the team score forward. But he's not changed his style of play. He's been fairly aggressive as well. He's counter-attacked the bowlers when it was needed, and this is how Kushal Vurtel was dismissed. You already got a 6 off the same shot of the previous ball. You definitely question, and the bowler was ecstatic. No fast bowler likes being hit for a 6 in that fashion, and the reaction, I think, is very justified. He got the revenge of the very next delivery.
Trying to slash that ball, beaten completely. There was a bit of bounce on that occasion in that delivery. That concludes over number 4. Nepal losing their first wicket, 25 for 1.
So Rohit Paudel would just come in. Is with his partner Asif Sheikh, who's been there for a while now. 12 balls for his 4 runs. And Klassen has been reintroduced from the other innings, and this is a tremendous strike. This came out of nowhere. Asif Sheikh. The ball was pitched up all right, but that was some shot.
A glorious shot. That will give him a lot of confidence. Asif Sheikh, he was not feeling very comfortable out in the middle, but what a shot. On his knees, waiting for that delivery. Bang, he goes. The ball went flying up, clearing the boundary very easily. Again in the air, 3 fielders are chasing it. Lands in no man's land. That ball will be caught up by Bikramjit Singh. Back for easy 2. So Asif Sheikh is opening up.
I think the rule now is clear. This was the 6. Oh, this was a tremendous hit. Easily cleared the boundary. Was pitched up. That lofted drive. Didn't try to overhit it as well. He's a great timer of the cricket ball, Asif Sheikh. And Klassen, he was under the weather. Did miss few matches in this series. In fact, Barisi is still in the hotel. He's not feeling well too, so has been a difficult tour for the Dutch side in that prospect. But they've done reasonably well. They're in the finals, 35 for 1 after 4.3. Nepal not off a flyer. Now, can these two, Rohit Paudel and Asif Sheikh, can they drive this team's cause of scoring anywhere around 180, 190 forward?
They would certainly looking up somewhere around their the 190 mark runs. Put the pressure because they will be bowling second. And at the moment, Asif Sheikh has made his intentions clear, especially in this over against Fredrik Klassen. He has opened up, is playing his shot freely.
Brilliant slow delivery. Understood that Asif was intending to go after him. 36 for 1. And the last time these two teams participated in a T20i final was in that series in 2020, Nepal, Netherlands and Malaysia. And Nepal scored 238 runs in the same venue. Netherlands lost that match by 142, still one of the biggest victories for the home team. Towards the offside this time, lofted cover drive for a boundary, already turning into a massive over this.
Rohit Paudel joins the party. What a great shot that was. Let's have a look in the replay. Played it uppishly. There was fielder just for that particular shot, but he was just spectator hit with immense power, and the placement exquisite. So that's why Fred Klassen was dropped in the previous over. He has gone for plenty. Hasn't had a great outing.
He's in fact rested for illness. We'll come back to that. 5 overs gone, 40 for 1.
So an expensive over from Fred Klassen comes to an end. He didn't play much of the T20Is because he was sick, playing in this very important final. Lockton comes into bowling. Asif Sheikh clears the infield once again. So Nepal is dealing in boundaries at the moment. Have a look at that shot. Asif Sheikh, after shaky start, is getting his rhythm back. 94th 6 of the tournament towards that deep area. The ball was coming back in and he utilized it to perfection. So with that, there is change in combox. Ayush is here with me. Welcome, Ayush, and very good morning.
Very good morning, Kiran. A good start for Asif's sake, to be honest. He was finding that form. He was finding to get back into that confidence. Asif's sake, 21 of 18. That last previous shot, if you look at that 6, Kiran, it was full on confidence. The transfer of weight to his back foot just slashes the ball. They're off to a flyer at the moment.
As soon as he played that shot over mid-off, I told you he got his confidence back. So, but he should be very content. He shouldn't be losing his concentration and play it accordingly how the game is demanding. Played it with soft hands, a good thing to do. You have already smashed 6 of the very first delivery, so you can relax a bit, just take those 1s and 2s. There will be looseners coming, and then you can just capitalize on that.
Well, absolutely. This is a sensible cricket we've been talking about throughout this series. You have got a 6 of the first delivery. Just be in there, be at the non-striker's end. Because we always talk about non-striker end is the best place as a batsman you want to be in after hitting that boundary. Interesting field set. The last over of the power play. Mid-on, mid-off. Short third man. Short fine leg. Backward point. Extra cover. Just played with soft hands. This is a partnership that Nepal need at the moment because they have lost Kushal Bhurtel. They need to rebuild the innings at the same point of time and attack the power plays as well, capitalize the power play overs.
And it's never too easy to play against the home crowd, especially in this part of the world. You know, 12, 13,000 people roaring against you. The noise, the pressure is unimaginable out in the middle.
This time he was trying to go over it. And well, there it goes. What a confident shot there by Asif Sheikh. The ball was pitched up. It was meant to be hit. Well, Asif Sheikh is off to a flyer now.
Played that shot exceptionally well towards the dressing room of Nepal. They would be loving it. The crowd erupted. They are cheering for every run for Nepal, and runs are coming fairly easily at the moment.
This time driven. A single to end this over. 15 runs of this over. That's the end of power plays. Nepal 55 for 1.
The crowd with the triangular flag of Nepal cheering for their home nation, clapping, shouting. On the other hand, this guy will have a big role to play today. He has got all the experiences in the world. Van der Merwe, a very familiar name in the cricketing fraternity across the world. Very experienced campaigner, and he has had a decent outing of Nepal.
Well, absolutely. Too much of experience in his pocket. Van der Merwe. And this is a good matchup as well, Kiran. Now, from the captain, Scott Edwards, there are 2 right-handed batsmen in the crease. Just bring in your left-arm spinner, the experienced one of Van der Merwe. They need wicket at the moment because this partnership is looking dangerous for the Dutch side.
Especially Asif's sake, he has been the aggressor out of the 2 batters there. Rohit Podal has calmed himself down. He is playing beautifully. That ball was in the air, missed that fielder racing towards the boundary. Wow, that ball has gone for 4 in no time, so that was the exquisite timing. But mind you, it was in the air. That man in that catching position in the offside was kept for that very reason. Look at very disappointed Van der Merwe. He had that exactly that plan, inviting Rohit to hit his shot into the covers area. A lucky 4.
This time a good delivery, just targeting the stumps. Well, absolutely, the plan was clear from Van der Merwe. The fielder in the short cover region. He was just trying to pitch the ball in his Rohit's arc. Rohit just trying to go for that extended drive. Could not get that connection that he wanted. Once again, offering that room around that fourth stump to just play that caught shot in the back foot.
He's inviting Rohit to play off his front foot so that the fielder in catching position could gallop that ball. But Van der Merwe is a kind of a bowler who bowls to his field, and that's been his primary asset.
Well, a bit of miscommunication out there. A bit of lucky, you'd call it. Talking about the experience of Van der Merwe. Still remember that 2004 he played for the South Africa in the Under-19 World Cup, then represented South Africa senior side and came back to the Dutch side. That was called from Ashif. He was running towards the danger end. As a batting partnership, you need this confidence in your partners as well.
So the final delivery. Played it with very soft hands, no runs in offer. 7 of that over, Nepal 62 for 1. So people enjoying the game. How many times we've seen like people having peanuts, oranges, enjoying the game, you know, with those noodles and stuff. Still not that hot here in Kathmandu, so the weather is cozy, beautiful. The sun's up and smiling after a rain a couple of days ago. So in the meantime, Ahmed comes into attack for the first time, beaten everyone. That was way outside off stump, so he starts with extras. Is Ahmed, the young bowler from Netherlands.
Well, Sariz Ahmed coming in place of Aryan Dutt. He's having a good outing in this series, but this time the captain and the team management opting to go with the leg spinner in the finals.
The 20-year-old Sariz, he has played some games. He bowls those leg break googly kind of deliveries. Left-handed batter. So he has played from Netherlands under-19 as well. End of era of girlfriend. I fell in love with. Is that support for Basir Ahmed? I'm very sure about it.
Well, they're talking about Vivek Yadav, what a superstar he has been. People are absolutely loving their heroes at the moment. The recent result and the performance of the senior side.
Yeah, I saw a similar kind of, you know, the pamphlet for Bashir Ahmed as well. You know, he's not playing in the tournament as well. So a lot of support. It's great to see how Nepalese crowd appreciate each and every member of the national side. You talk about Vivek Yadav, Bashir Ahmed, the likings of Lokesh Baum. Ooh, very late played cut shot. Let's get back to the game. This youngster is bowling with a lot of heart because he has seen the bowlers going over the bar. Very gutsy effort. Just 20 years of age, played for Netherlands in under-19 as well. This time, Rohit Podel. Rohit is what he does, hits the ball, timing to perfection. The ball sails over the boundary.
What a brilliant shot there by Rohit Kumar Podel. The ball was pitched. If it's in the arc, it will go out of the park. That is what Rohit Kumar Podel is sending the message to the Dutch side at the moment. Look at that shot. Look at the basics all over it. He went down on his one knees, went up to the pitch of the ball, straight into the VIP. Well, you need to be careful if you are sitting around that VIP area.
The cut shot nearly got into the hand of the fielder, but raced towards the boundary. This outfield, mind you, is lightning fast. So Rohit Podel is doing what he does the best is punishing the bowlers. Look at that cut shot, great timing. It was in the air, mind you. Second time Rohit has played the ball in the air, but lucky for him, fortune going in his favor so far. So Shariz Ahmed is getting expensive. 14 of first 5 deliveries with the last ball of the over coming up. Tried to play the cut shot, resisted himself. So after 8, Nepal cruising 76 for 1, 53 runs partnership of just 27 deliveries. A great start.
Well, a brilliant partnership going at the moment for the Rhinos, Asif Sheikh and Rohit Kumar Paudel. Van der Merwe, the experienced Van der Merwe, comes back into the attack from the Chova end. Well, there's 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle in the leg side. You can see long on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg being placed in.
Played it with soft hands towards the leg side. The fielder has to sprint from the boundary. Sarij Ahmed, the fielder, covered a lot of ground to stop that ball just for a single. So that fielder, especially in the third cover reason for that catch. So he will be inviting the batter to play the shot on offside. This time he was in Midland leg, swept it fine by Asif Sheikh. So Asif has slowed down a bit because Rohit Paudel on the other side has been the aggressor of the two, especially from the last over.
Well, the partnership is looking brilliant at the moment. 56 runs partnership from 30 deliveries. The Dutch side will be definitely looking to break this partnership. And Van der Merwe, the experienced one. So much of experience in his pocket. You can talk about various leagues that he has been part of. He has been part of the Royal Challengers Bangalore as well. He's played from South Africa, Delhi Daredevils, Dubai Capitals, South Africa A. Made his T20 debut against Australia in 2009.
Doesn't make much difference to Asif Sheikh. He goes over the top, chipped it for easy singles. So I'm liking how Nepalese batters are approaching Van der Merwe. They are not trying to overhit him, just taking singles of every delivery in the overs so far. That's what they need to do, give respect, because this guy can be very lethal. The partnership going just fine. Another shot for another single. So 6 singles coming off Van der Merwe's second over. Nepal after 9, 82 for 1. So, a very popular face that we have seen in social media. He's a sensation from the country down under Australia.
Well, absolutely, I was with him in the Sri Lanka as well. Well, Michael Levitt, now this change in the bowling, bringing your medium pace bowler to just attack this partnership. They brought in the spinner. They're looking for that good deliveries to break this important partnership. Sajir Ahmed not having that good over, so he's gone with that experience of Michael Levitt.
So this is the highest score for Asif Sheikh in the tournament, previous being 34 against Netherlands. So he is loving batting against the Dutch side. Rohit Kumar Paudel trying to improvise. He did nowhere, just straight up in the air. Thank you so much, says Captain Scott Edwards behind the stumps. So bowling change has done the trick. Captain Rohit Kumar Paudel being very ambitious, attempted that disguised shot, didn't time it at all, and straight into the safe pair of gloves of the Dutch captain.
Well, Rohit just trying to play behind the keeper's head. The plan was clear from Levitt, the third man and fine leg fielder was inside the circle. He was just offering that room, and it was the captain, Scott Edwards. Well, the bowling change has worked for the Dutch side. They've got rid of the captain.
Rohit Paudel departs for 25 of 90. Nepal loses their second at 82.
Well, we are back after the drinks break. Nepal 82 for 2. They have just lost their captain, Rohit Kumar Paudel. Simple catch for the skipper of the Dutch side, Scott Edwards. A brilliant partnership comes to an end. The second wicket partnership, 59 runs in 35 deliveries. It was a brilliant partnership that was moving forward for the Rhinos. Well, the new man in, Gulshan Shah.
Gulshan Shah has been really aggressive, brought back up in the order, batting at number 4. Look at that strike rate, 131, so he is enjoying his outing. He will have to go for his shots. In the meantime, Levitt has got rid of the captain of Nepal. Played it really soft, just trying to get up the mark, not trying to do anything fancy to start his proceedings. So after Rohit's wicket, there was a short drinks break, and courtesy to Red Bull, the sponsors, we got our drinks as well here in the com box.
Well, Gulshan Shah has had a good outing in the T20i series. Was part of that important partnership against Namibia and the Dutch side. Now it would be interesting to see, Kiran, how the captain Scott Edwards go with his bowling attack, because the Van der Merwe, the left arm spinner, has been bowling 2 overs. There's a left-hand, right-hand combination in the crease at the moment. So it would be interesting to see the next move that Scott Edwards would go up to.
So the wicket has just fallen. So I guess bringing the young bowler Ahmed will be a good move as well for Netherlands, because Van der Merwe has bowled towards depth in most of the occasions. Chipped it, played it really fine, that cut shot in the air. Again, the same story continues. The fielder misses it. The ball raised towards the boundary. So Asif Sheikh is not stopping yet.
Well, there was room for in offer for Asif Sheikh, but just trying to play lately. There's a fielder out there. Well, a bit of luck for Asif at the moment. He did not get that connection. I guess it was from the edge. Just trying to guide the ball towards the third man reason.
So Levitt had started beautifully, got rid of Rohit and nearly gloved Asif Sheikh as well into the final delivery of his over. Played it fine in between those two fielders, between point and cover for an easy single. So 10 overs have been bowled. Nepal 88 for 2.
So Michael Levitt took that important wicket of Rohit Paudel. And you'll have to question the short selection from Rohit Paudel because Levitt doesn't offer that piece. The keeper was up. That shot was not safe at all. And Vivian Kingma, continuing his good form in the series, has given away only 8 runs. Asif Sheikh has been the best innings played by him so far. They come for the second run. Very well judged too.
Well, this is a good move by Captain Scott Edwards at the moment. They've got new men in the crease. Gulshan Jha bringing your prime pacer, Vivian Kingma. This is what I was talking with Kiran when I was back in the commentary box. Sachin was using Vandermeer from one end. All of a sudden, after Gulshan Jha came in, the left-handed batsman with left and right hand combination in the crease, he has opted to go with his medium pacer.
So has been some really good bowling changes by Captain Edwards. For a moment, we thought Klassen was bowling well. He brought in Gukton and he got that wicket off Kushal Bhurtel. It was, in fact, Kushal Bhurtel who threw his wicket after scooping 1 for 6, went for the similar kind of shot. And Gukton was smarter in the second attempt of Kushal Bhurtel. The first wicket falling for Nepal, and then Captain Rohit Paudel again attempting the same shot. And this was against a much slower part-timer, Michael Levitt. So 2 wickets down. Nepal still have 58 deliveries to go. Oh, that's an uppercut. Attempt, great attempt, you'll have to say. I think it was Teza Nidamanuru who went for that catch. A good attempt. It was short, but the way he dived in forward, not an easy attempt at all. Was in the air for a long, long time. Gulshan Jha wanted to play it much finer than what the ball went, but that was a great attempt from Teja.
Absolutely, the plan was clear from Kingma at the moment. Is that shorter delivery. There is third man outside the 30-yard circle, fine leg fielder outside the 30-yard circle. He's preparing Gulshan Jha for that short delivery. This time just trying to guide the ball. Asif Sheikh not getting that connection well. He's asking the umpire, isn't it wide? He's not looking happy.
He's in fact disgusted. He absolutely believes that it should have been a wide. This was the previous ball. Gulshan Jha played it really fine, and this was down the leg side. There was no connection there. It should have been a wide. The frustration is justified. Slow run tucked onto the onside. They'll take a single. He's not happy at all, Asif Sheikh. It's bowled down the leg side by Vivian Kingma. Another tight over for him. Only 13 runs given in 17 deliveries he's bowled. This has been a wonderful series for him. Has already got 7 wickets, and out of them 5 wickets against Nepal. And all 5 of them Nepali top middle order batters. Only a single, 6 runs off the third over of Vivian Kingma takes the score to 94 for 2. So 94 for 2. 9 more overs to go, and Shadiz Ahmed has given away 14 runs in his first over. Into his second over now. And the Nepali batters, especially Gulshan Jha, he's got that confidence after scoring 40s against the Netherlands side. Strikes it as straight as possible. You use the protector and the angle will be 90 degrees. That's as straight as it can get.
Well, look at that shot. Straight as an arrow. The safest place you want to hit as a batsman. And not a good delivery this time by this youngster. It was in the arc of Gulshan Jha. And this is what Gulshan has been doing throughout this series. Sachin, he has been giving that aggressive role. He's been playing those aggressive role.
And 100 comes out for Nepal, and I bet that's the straightest shot I've seen that has gone so straight. It has to be 90 degree. First ball, smack for a 6. What a start to this over by Gulshan Jha. Full toss. I think Gulshan Jha didn't expect that at all. And the misfield will allow the Nepali batters to come back for the second run. Brilliant running.
Brilliant running. This is off to a good start. Shadiz Ahmed has been brought into the side after the League 2. Not a good start for this young man. It was a full toss. A bit of fumble out there. They're looking for that 2. They easily got it. A bit of pressure for the Dutch side, Sachin.
ICC, please, now we want Nepal in Test series. Still a long way to go for that. Goes after this again, Gulshan Jha. Wasn't off the middle of his bat, but when Gulshan Jha hits, it remains hit.
Well, once again, the same old story for Shadiz continues. Just trying to pitch the ball up. It was in the range of Gulshan Jha. A bit of surprising move there by the bowler as well. There's no long on, long off, Sachin. Gulshan is playing in those V areas in long on, long off. Look at that shot. Look at that flow of the bat. Bottom hand coming into play.
And I think with this approach, Ayush, if the ball is a sharply turning googly, I don't see Gulshan Jha being bordered by Shadiz Ahmed at all. Because with the turn, Gulshan Jha is one of the most destructive batters in that Nepali batting lineup. Loves sitting on one knee and smacking everything towards the onside. Well then, 14 runs off the first 3. Shorter one this time. Gulshan Jha will be sad that he missed in this opportunity.
Absolutely pressure for this young man, Shadiz Ahmed. At the moment, he just needs to hold his nerves, calm down a little bit, focus on his line and length. And as a bowler, as a young bowler, you're coming into ball, you have got left hand, right hand combination in the pitch. You just need to change your line and length consistently.
Finally that wide by the umpire. Nepali batters were in fact disappointed with wides not being called wides. This was a clear wide down the leg side. An easy decision this time for the umpire. And trouble for Ahmed continues. Now what this approach has done for Asif Sheikh is now he can play around Gulshan Jha, because Gulshan Jha is looking to go after any delivery that's pitched up. The Nepali crowd, they're enjoying because Nepal going really good at this point of time. 1-1-1, the Nelson comes up. Will it do any kind of damage? They say Nelson is an unlucky number. I'll not date until Nepal wins. Well, you may have to date in the evening today. Yeah! Massive appeal. No, says the umpire. 12 gone, 1-1-1 for 2. I'll not date until Nepal wins. Well, you may have to date in the evening, but do you have a date to date? That's a question.
Well, at the moment, the way Nepal are batting at the moment, they're looking in a fine touch. Still, it's a long way to go. We often call it cricket is a game of uncertainties. Well, Klassen comes back into the attack. Not so good spell. Klassen has had so far 12 run. At the economy of 12, Sachin, now this is going to be destructive because Gulshan Jha from this end is looking to just attack the bowler, just to create that momentum towards themselves.
Plays fine towards the fine leg fielder. Asif Sheikh can take some time at the center because Gulshan Jha is looking to go after the bowler, and Nepal has that batting strength to follow. The big hitting Kushal Malla yet to come. Dipendra Singh Aidi, who has been in excellent touch as well. So no respite for the Dutch team whatsoever. So 1-1-2. Nepal moves on from that Nelson score, Ayush. And you don't want a wicket to fall right after the commentator mentions anything, because commentator's curse is quite a thing, Ayush.
Well, absolutely. We have had this from the Canadian series. You call in this series as well. To talk about Asif Sheikh, Sachin, at the moment, he had just lowered his pace. He's just batting sensibly at the moment. He's marching towards his half century. Asif needs to stay there in the crease because Gulshan is the one who's taking that aggressive role.
Now the partnership, 30 of only 18. Dug it in, pulled as well, was in there for a long, long time. Took Gulshan Jha by surprise and overthrows for Nepal. Well, the Dutch side losing their focus. Max O'Dowd, the culprit there, was in there for a long time. Was a very good delivery. Took Gulshan Jha by surprise, pulled it. And it was a very, very poor throw. Probably slipped out of hands of Max O'Dowd. Gives that extra run to Nepal.
Once again, the plan is clear for Gulshan Jha. The field has been set in a way, and that's a wide. We're just trying to be clever out there. Just appealing to just get rid of that wide, but not this time.
Wides haven't come really easily for the Nepali batters, isn't it? Almost had to appeal for this, Gulshan Jha. Was a late call by the umpire as well. He had a look at the umpire, and finally a void was called, and rightly so. That was over the head of tall Gulshan Jha. But the idea is right. Fred Klassen, he knows that Gulshan Jha is not very comfortable playing those pull shots, and especially against pacers. He's digging into the pitch really hard. Change the pace again. Brilliant bowling. This is very, very good bowling by Fred Klassen.
Just trying to play with the mind of Gulshan Jha. Just before this delivery, he brought in the fine leg fielder inside the 30-yard circle. After two bouncer, Gulshan Jha was probably expecting the ball to be pitched up. And this is what, at the moment, what Gulshan can do. If Klassen is troubling Gulshan Jha, he could just rotate the strike. But it would be interesting to see how Scott Edwards would now rotate his bowler, Sachin.
Just helped on its way. Fielding setup is also right, because Asif Sheikh is looking to play the ball really fine towards the onside. Teza Nidamanuru has been placed at that part of the ground. Three short of his half century now, Asif Sheikh. Good change of pace again. Fantastic bowling this by Fred Klassen. Not allowing the set batters to go after him. 118 for 2 after 13. So 8 wickets in hand. Nepal still on top, and Michael Levitt has been reintroduced by Captain Edwards. Has given away only 6 runs in his first over and got that important wicket of Nepali skipper. Oh, this time just clears the fielder there. Gulshan Jha has got the ball to go over the top of long on fielder for another 6. Was in the air for a long time. Plenty of power behind that shot. And he loves playing that shot, getting down on one knee, allowing that space for the bat to rotate, to swing, and he has swung it so hard that the ball has gone all the way. So 6 to start the over. Moves on to 28 of 14 now, partnership 42 of 23. Sensible batting now. They tried to get that single, rightly sent back by Asif Sheikh. Asif Sheikh 47 of 36. Big fan of Rajbangshi. He's been a match winner for the Nepali side for a long time now, Lalit Rajbangshi.
Well, absolutely, Lalit and Rajbangshi. It's not in the team. He's led that left arm bowling department for the Nepali side for a long period of time.
That's Nepal Police's surveillance drone. No connection this time for Gulshan Jha. That's Nepal Police surveillance drone monitoring everything that's going in and around the park. The security has been of top notch, and Can has done well. It can sometimes be a daunting task when thousands of people come in such a small venue. The management has been good. It's getting better with every tournament. A massive appeal, and the finger goes up. Oh, he is so disappointed. He's furious at the umpire, Asif Sheikh. I'm sure he'll be having some words from the match referee, but he believes that the ball actually took some part of his bat. Umpire Buddhi Pradhan didn't hesitate at all in giving that decision, but he believes that the ball had kissed his bat before striking his pad. He was furious at the umpire. And Asif Sheikh moves back to the dressing room, and second wicket for Michael Levitt. What a day he's having with the ball.
Michael Levitt doing the job that the Dutchman would have wanted. Getting rid of Asif Sheikh. Was looking so dangerous. He was shuffling around that stumps. An easy decision. Out there, 125 for 3. The roar from the crowd after the fall of Nepal's wicket could just mean one thing. It's Dipendra Singh Airi walking in to the pitch. Look at the cheer from the crowd, Sachin.
They love him here, and no one better than Dipendra Singh Airi for Nepal at this point of time. He can run in between the wickets really hard. He's an absolute crowd darling. He's had a good series as well with the ball and with the bat. 126 for 3. Now Nepal should look to maximize the score. 126. I think they should be looking to get somewhere around 180. 200 would be bonus from here. But for that, somebody will have to play that cameo. Maybe 40 of 20 deliveries. Gulshan can play that cameo. He's already there, in fact, with a score of 30 of just 17 balls, and that's the end of 14th over. 3 down for 126.
Dipendra Singh Airi, the new man, and Gulshan Jha is out there in the crease. He has been playing this aggressive role. Gokten has been brought back into the attack. This is a perfect situation for the Dutch side to bring that momentum towards themselves.
So Gokten, he got that wicket off Kushal Burtel in the very first over of his. Kushal Burtel going too adventurous. Short of delivery against Gulshan Jha. They thought for the second run. Sent back by Dipendra Singh Airi. How often you see Dipendra Singh Airi sending the runner back? Dipendra Singh Airi, this is the 58th T20 international of his career. 1,475 runs to his name. Highest score of 110, not out. An average of 38.81. That's on the higher side because his average in ODIs is very dismal. He has an average of 19.06 in ODIs. Lucky this time, Dipendra Singh Airi. The ball took the leading edge off the bat. Fortunately for him, the ball did not carry into the hands of Gokten. And Gokten, meanwhile, has bowled really well. He's given away runs in the second over. That's the bowling card. 2 wickets for Michael Levitt. Who expects Michael Levitt to be amidst wickets when he's a part-timer, really? But that's because Vivian Kingma and Klassen and also Gokten, they put in a lot of pressure. They may appear to be on the higher side when it comes to economy rate, but they've had Nepali batters under pressure at times. A low and an easy decision this time. Dipendra Singh Airi knows it. And the finger raised in no time.
The plan was clear from Gokten. If you just look at the field position now, there's no fielder inside the 30-yard circle in the leg side. In the previous delivery as well, he's targeting his pads. This time look at the ball just nipping back in. Dipendra Singh Airi trying to play on the back foot. Well, a easy decision for the umpire. He was just standing in front of the 3 stumps. And Gokten does the job for the Dutch side once again. Dipendra Singh Airi dismissed for just making a run. Nepal 1-8 for 4.
So Kushal Malla comes at the center, scored that important 54 runs, not out against the Namibian team. 100 runs in 5 matches in this T20i triangular series. 150 to his name, and that was an unbeaten 50 against Namibia, which turned out to be good enough for Nepal to clinch that match by 3 runs. Strike rate of 149.25. Well, you'll not be too surprised. It's Kushal Malla, the big hitting Kushal Malla. This was one of the easiest decisions for the umpire. That was plumb in front, played on the back foot. Wide delivery. Was attacking the leg stick of Kushal Malla. And Kushal Malla, meanwhile, will have to play some really good-looking shots and big shots as well. If Nepal are to get to that threatening total, we believe would be somewhere around 180 to 200. They got that opening as well. Can Nepal finish and capitalize with this on the start?
Well, 2 left-handed in the crease at the moment for Nepal. Scott Edwards. There's no Aryan Dutt today, Sachin. Their premium off spinner. There's 2 left-handed batsmen in the crease. It would be interesting to see with which bowler now Scott Edwards would go in.
And Kushal Malla, another Nepali batter who averages more in T20Is than in ODIs. He has an average of 34.25 in T20Is and an average of 24.68 in ODIs. And the strike rate, 170.39. Pulls it really well. In fact, not well enough. For a moment, I thought the ball would clear the boundary, but only a couple of runs for Nepal. Stayed on the back foot, waited for that delivery. This has been tremendous over from Goktan.
Well, Sachin, every time Kushal Malla plays the shot in the air, everyone thought that the ball has got that connection.
Flicked off the middle stump. They'll easily come back for the second run. Well then, 5 overs to go for the home team. The score 133 for 4. So 5 overs to go. Engelbrecht has now been brought into the attack. He's an off spinner, so he'll be bowling away from Gulshan Zad, the left-hander. I'm sure Gulshan will try to go against him. Nepal are in a position to attack now as well. 133 for 4. They still have some batting to come. And Gulshan Jha is threatening to go after spinners in particular. Just as I said, that's the idea. Pitching the ball and taking it away from the left-handed Gulshan Jha. Teasing him with that flighted delivery as well. So this is a good contest to watch, Kiran.
Absolutely. Look at that. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to cramp Kushal Malla for that room. And he wants him to do something silly to get that wicket. So the tide has slowly shifted towards Netherlands after that back-to-back wickets in previous 2 overs. A good ball. It's never too easy for a left-hander to hit cross the line when the ball's turning away from you. Engelbrecht, very interestingly, has been brought very late into the attack today. Normally he used to bowl immediately after the power play overs. But today, the captain resisted for a long time and finally brought him in when Nepal is actually looking to go over the top. So in the meantime, Kushal Malla has just started his innings trying to settle himself down. That's why he's not connecting the ball as well as he would have liked. So the first runs. Second run of the over, in fact. Engelbrecht has taken wickets in this tournament, but he has gone for runs as well. Still Bender Merv to finish his 2 overs. So it's not going to be very easy for Nepal either.
You expect this? That's exactly what I was talking about. Fortunately for Gulshan, the ball landed in no man's land. The idea is clear. He wants to bowl full to Gulshan Jha and see if the ball turns from there. Gulshan Jha is only going one way. He's targeting the mid-wicket region. Just like that. The ball took the outside edge off the bat. Fortunately for him, the ball didn't carry. Gulshan should also be considering going with the spin towards the extra cover region. What a wonderful over this by Engelbrecht. Only 4 runs off this, and this is the 16th over. 137 for 4. Netherlands right back into the match. Nepal won 37 for 4, and every time Scott Edwards has had a change in bowling, wickets have tumbled. He brought in Dutchin in the first place. When Klassen was going really well, he got that wicket of Kushal Bhurtel, and then he introduced Michael Levitt, a part-timer, and both the times he got a wicket. 2 for 14 off 2 for Michael Levitt. He's been excellent with the ball. Hasn't allowed that pace for the Nepali batters to play with.
Yes, and in the previous over as well, look, both of the left-handers are out in the middle. He brought Engelbridge, the ball's moving away from the batter, so they are clearly struggling to time the ball as well as they would have liked. Both of these batters, Nepal need to accelerate the run flow.
Netherlands will be very content with the singles. They'll not mind singles at all. They'll be content with the singles. They'll try to stop the boundaries and also take wickets. And meanwhile, Kushal Malla and Gulshan Zah, the two left-handers, they'll be looking to go big now. Both of them very, very capable. Partnership 11 of 11 now. The sound of the bat was evident that the ball would go all the way. Good hit this by Kushal. Stayed on the back foot, waited for that length. The length was there. And he's very, very strong across the wicket towards the onside.
The crisp sound of the bat as soon as that ball got connected to it. Look at that, the flow of the bat. The 106 of the tournament coming out of the bat of the aggressive Kushal Malla. So he will be going for these shots quite often from here on, and he has got the license to do so as well.
Stayed on the back foot again, and this time it's a bigger hit. It's a huge hit into the orbit. And Kushal Malla now finally breaking the shackles and bringing Nepal back into the match. The runs were dried up. There was almost a drought of boundaries. And 2 sixes in 2 deliveries. This was one of the biggest sixes.
The better than the first one. His eyes opened wide as soon as he saw that delivery coming his way. Cleared his front leg. Bang, he goes. That ball kept on traveling forever amongst the crowd. Kushal Malla, I was telling you, he will not be stopping.
And Netherlands, meanwhile, cannot let this momentum go off their hands. They were on the top, especially in that period between 11 to 15. Now 2 sixes. Goes for the third one as well, and this is straight 0-1, a flat 0-1, the result the same. A hat-trick of sixes for Kushal Malla, and the crowd erupts again.
The crowd cheering, roaring, dancing, and why not? Kushal Malla has hit 3 sixes in a row to Michael Levitt. Mind you, he was bowling exceptionally well before this over. Has gone over the park in successive 3 terms, and the man on the screen is looking threatening.
Well then, 20 off the over already. Pulls it, short arm jab. Only a single. So a massive over for Nepal. 21 runs off it. 158 for 4 after 17. So partnerships, 23 for the opening partnership, 23 of 21, 59 of 35, Rohit Paudel and Asif Sheikh. That was a handy partnership for Nepal. 43 of 26 between Gulshan Zah and Asif Sheikh. And now this partnership slowly building up.
slowly before the previous over, Sachin. It's up and running at the moment. Courtesy to the bat of Kushal Malla. Now, straight away, change in bowling. Engelbrecht coming on.
Will he go inside out? No, goes straight up. I don't think the ball has enough distance. No, it hasn't. And Engelbrecht, after keeping the Nepali batter silent for 6 deliveries in his first over, has the big wicket of Kushal Malla. Trying to play against the turn. That's exactly what I was telling. The safer option would have been going inside out with the spin. But Kushal Malla loves playing in that direction. He wanted to go towards the mid-wicket reason. In fact, mid-on reason. Long-on reason, in fact. But the ball went miles up in the air and was a good catch by Bikram as well. So Kushal Malla is dismissed. The score is 26 of 11. A good cameo, you can say. 3 sixes of the previous over. 158 for 5 is the score.
Yes,
158 for 5. The new man, Karan Casey, bowled that final over. Such confidence, so much of belief in himself. He went to the skipper and said, I gave away 22 runs against Namibia. I'll bring this match back for my team, and bowled that final over and defended only 12 runs when Namibia still had 5 wickets in hand. So Karan Casey, very known with his skills with the bat as well. This is why, straight onto the side screen. There were 2 sounds, one off the bat and one off the side screen. And Karan Casey introduces himself in style.
What a shot. What a magnificent shot to start the proceedings for yourself. Comes back into his arc, straight over the bowler's head. The fielder on long on becomes spectator.
Goes again, massive appeal.
Big, 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 big. He is not stopping. In the meantime, they come back for 2. They were so much focused on that appeal that the batters of Nepal sneaked in for a couple of runs. So talking about Karan Casey, he is a very gutsy player, you know, asking for that last over in the previous game when he went for plenty of over before. And with the bat as well, coming straight in, first delivery, going for 6. Well, the intention is very clear from Nepal. They will not be stopping.
Good change in length this time from Engelbrecht. He's realized that if he bowls anything full, Karan Casey will get underneath him. And he's looking in that mood as well, Karan Casey. It looks as if he's been batting somewhere for 30 minutes. 167 for 5 the score. A wicket off the very first ball of this second over of Engelbrecht. And now Gulshan Shah, will he go with the turn towards the extra cover reason or cover reason uppishly, or will he look to play his favorite shot, sitting on his one knee and striking towards the onside, or does he have a different idea in mind? Plays towards the offside, good length again, almost yoked him up, Engelbrecht.
So after going for that massive 6, he is bowling with the plan.
Burgess De Young with Paras Khadka. Burgess was with us in the commentary box in that match when Netherlands, his home team, were playing against Namibia. Flat and a very good catch, and the fielding placement tremendous. This is tremendous captaincy by Scott Edwards. He understood that Karan Casey was looking to go very straight, and Vikram was placed just in front of the scoreboard there. This is some plan. This is brilliant planning. You'll have to give it to the Dutch skipper.
And under the circumstances, a very well taken catch. It's never too easy bowling towards death, taking those catches. So wickets are falling in flurry at the moment for Nepal. Current Casey goes for 9. The score is 168 for 6.
– 168 for 6. Sompal walks in. Very handy cricketer. The leader of Nepal's Pace Battalion, Sompal Kami. It's already been more than a decade he's been with the national team. The only player in the side who played that T20i World Cup in Bangladesh in 2014. 168 for 6. 12 more balls to go. And Klassen has been wicketless. He's gone for runs as well. But he has tasted Gulshan Jha with his short deliveries. So change of bowling, you'll really have to give it to Captain Scott Edwards.
Because the wicket fell in the very last delivery of the over, Gulshan Jha will be on strike. Goes over the top, the ball's traveling high up, straight into the hands of the fielder. So the first wicket for Fred Klassen. Gulshan Jha perishes this time. So Nepal is pushed back in the back foot by Netherlands. They are bowling well in the depth, mind you.
As I said, they were looking to bowl short against Gulshan Jha. They were asking him to pull. It was slow delivery as well. It was short. But he could not find that distance at all, and Gulshan Jha has been dismissed. Now the 7th wicket has fallen for the home team. 34 of 25 for Gulshan Jha, 169 for 7. In fact, it's 168 for 7. So Arif, I've not seen Arif come this down of the order. Arif Sheikh, known for his ODI capabilities more than his T20 skills, but he can hit the big shots. But has he connected it? 2 in 2 for Klassen. What a comeback. 3 wickets gone very, very cheaply for Nepal. And Arif Sheikh, the senior Sheikh, has been dismissed for none of his very first delivery.
So Klassen's doing job for his side. Back-to-back wickets, 2 in 2. In fact, this is the 4th wicket that has fallen for Nepal in last 8 deliveries. Would you believe it? They are trying to accelerate the run rate. So in that race, they are losing wicket in clusters. 8 wicket down. Arif goes for naught. 168 for 8.
So Pradesh Sisi will be facing Klassen, and Klassen is on a hat-trick. Comes round the wicket. Is denied of a hat-trick by Pradesh Sisi. Rightly sent back by Sompal Kami. Pradesh Sisi wanted the second run. I don't think it was there.
Some intense faces out in the crowd. They were thoroughly entertained when Nepal was on top. People taking photos, the camera crew, the media, even in the audiences, lots of photos being taken. In the meantime, he pulled back in. Was that after the delivery ball? No, so a dead ball. He has to re-ball that delivery.
For a moment, I thought that Sombal Kami was giving himself some room. This was the previous delivery in which Asif Sheikh was dismissed. For a moment, we thought that Sombal Kami actually walked towards the onside and he was giving himself some room, but pulled off. It was a dead delivery. Pulls it. Almost a short end jab. Now the boundaries have dried up. That's the concern for Nepal. They're looking good enough to get to that score of 200. They got the foundation right too. That's the media box. Intensely discussing the proceedings here. Shorter delivery. Uses the long handle. Still no boundary. I think Klassen lacked focus here. If he had thrown the ball to the keeper there, I think they were in contention for a run out. Because Pratisisi was late, replied late when Sompal called for the second run. Klassen did not think of giving it to the keeper. Crowd getting excited. Oh, dropped it. Sariz has dropped a sitter again, second time in this match.
It's been that kind of day for him. In the meantime, the 19th over has been bowled. Let's have a look into that replay. It was hit uppishly, straight in hand, but the pressure got better of the youngster. Gone for plenty, dropped the second catch. 174 for 8 with last over to go.
So the VVIP box, not as relaxed as they were.
Some intense faces in there, having a chat about how the game had changed. It would have changed even more if that catch would have been taken from young Ahmed. It was not his day. That's what happens when you're not doing well, ball chases you.
Timing much better with this pull shot, and they have used the short ball ploy against Nepal in a tremendous fashion. The Dutch side. It was Ahmed this time. The first catch was dropped by Michael Levitt. So you can't be too harsh on young Ahmed. But that was a sitter really. And Pratisisi lucky to be there. So only 5 balls to go. And Netherlands, their homework has been excellent. They've understood that the Nepali batters are not very comfortable against the shorter deliveries. They had that pace as well.
There is Pradeep Bhattrai, the director of Mahajatra.
A beautiful delivery. That was a very well directed, slower delivery. He had to wait forever for the ball to approach.
And that too was nearly in the block hole. It's never too easy. Look at that. The slower this guy's delivery, the batter was committed to the shot a lot earlier. A sensible ball in the final over, just gone for 2 with 4 deliveries to go.
It has brought Sompal Kami, the experienced pro. This is a wide delivery, very, very wide. And the bowling figures of Vivian Kingma. Wide delivery.
In fact, that was bowled very wide. Kingma tried to cramp Sompal by not offering any room whatsoever in the race. He just bowled way outside the leg stump. So a gift to Nepal.
How good an over this is. The final over, 177 for 8. Nepal losing that momentum. They lost 4 wickets in the span of only 2 overs. And the recovery has been very, very difficult. Now, Sompal Kami, how many can he yield of the last 3 deliveries? Remember, what in stake is the trophy. This is the final of this home 500 tri-series. Nepal and Netherlands battling it out. Only 3 deliveries for Nepal to face in their first innings, and Sompal Kami is facing Vivian Kingma. Finally gets some bat, but this is a lucky boundary again. Boundary nevertheless for Nepal.
The crowd won't mind it, the Nepali dressing room won't mind it, because the runs have really dried out. In whatever form they come, they will accept it with both hands. And with that boundary, 180 comes up for Nepal. We were talking about that 180 to 200 can be a very tricky target in this ground. So Nepal has reached there. Still 2 deliveries to go in this over.
Wide delivery again. Now, he is experimenting a little too much now, Vivian Kingma. The short deliveries were difficult for the Nepali batters, tail-enders, to handle. But this was down the leg side. Another wide, second of this over. Gary Kurtzen, 182 for 8. He'd be happy with the way his boys came back in this match. Oh, what a delivery. A slow delivery. Completely deceived Sompal Kami. He had to wait for a long time, went for that massive heave. But the connection not there at all, was beaten. But they've taken a single. 1 by run to Nepal. So the final delivery coming up.
How many times in this over Vivian Kingma has bowled that slower delivery and troubled the batter. Now he is running in, sprinting in for that final delivery of the innings.
Straight back, again a brilliant delivery. This is a wonderful, wonderful final over. 1 boundary, that was fortunate as well. And 184 for 8. I think the Dutch team will take this. They have restricted Nepal. I use the word restricted Nepal for 184 for 8 because at one point of time, Nepal were threatening to go beyond that mark of 200. And Vivian Kingma, he has been exceptional.
He has been in sublime form, especially in the last over, bowled with a lot of heart and courtesy to some wonderful bowling towards the death. Nepal has been restricted under that 200 run mark. As Sachin said, they were cruising along easily, heading towards that 200 runs, but thanks to brilliant bowling from Netherlands.
And you can see Netherlands bowled really well because they only considered 6 boundaries. Only 6 boundaries in the whole 20 overs. They had they had done their homework. They came out with a plan. And the Netherlands side, they will not be disappointed at all. 184 for 8. The pitch is playing well. Only 6 boundaries of this Nepal innings. The Netherlands side bowled really well. They're economical as well.
By.
So 184 for 8. 185 is the score that Netherlands will have to chase to win this series. Only 6 boundaries of this Nepal's innings. Let's have a look at them. Jam-packed crowd today. That was the first boundary off the bat of Kushal Burtel. And And this was off the bat of Asif Sheikh. Only one boundary and 3 sixes to his name. And then Captain Rohit Paudel struck 3 boundaries. This was a very classy shot towards the offside. Cut, very fine. Should have been a better effort there by the fielder. Not to be. Another boundary to Captain Paudel's name. This was a lucky boundary. The last of them all off the bat of Sompal Kami.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
So 12 sixes. Only 6 boundaries and 12 sixes off the bat of Nepali batters. Let's have a look at them.
Energetic sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
So plenty of sixes. The first was off the bat of Kushal Buttel, who nearly knocked the windows of our MCR room there. This was a very classy shot. Didn't try to overhit it. Asif Sheikh smacked that ball in that fashion for his 6. This was a flatter one, just over the rope towards the mid-wicket region. This was picked up really well. It was a pick-up shot, more of timing than power. This was a huge hit over the top of the VIP box, and this is the straightest 6 I've ever seen in my life. And consecutive 6s there for Gulshan Zha. Wasn't as well timed as the previous one. And this went miles. And Kushal Malla had hat-trick of 6s against Michael Levitt. Was bowling really well till that point of time. And the crowd enjoying massive 6s.
Energetic sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
So 20 for Kushal Buttel, he got that start, 3 away again, 47 of 37 for Asif Sheikh, 25 of 19 Rohit Paudel, 34 of 25, 26 of 11, and the remaining batters, they could not contribute at all, and Nepal were restricted for 184 for 8 in their 20 overs. 10 extras bowled by the Dutch bowlers. So 8 wickets fell. Let's have a look at them.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
Kushal Buttel going too animated again. Lost his wicket in this fashion. You'll be looking at this wicket for a long time after he goes back to the dressing room as well. And in a similar fashion, Rohit Paudel threw his wicket away. Michael Levitt offering no pace at all. This was an easy decision, we believe, but Asif Sheikh believed that the ball actually had some connection with the bat. The umpire didn't think so. Went miles up. This was Kushal Malla who was dismissed. Easy catch for Singh there. And brilliant placement of the fielder there right in front of the side screen. And short deliveries being used so well by the Netherlands bowlers. Nepali batters not looking comfortable at all. And Asif Sheikh was out in the very first ball in this fashion.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
So 2 wickets each for 4 bowlers, Klassen, Gukton, Levitt and Engelbrecht. I think Levitt and Engelbrecht, the part-timers, bowled really very well to break the partnerships in the middle, and 184 for 8 is what Nepal managed. 10 extras bowled by the Netherlands side, but I don't think they'll be much disappointed because the pitch is playing fine, and Netherlands, if they bat well, can definitely reach to the score. 185 is what they'll require to win this match and the series. So we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll come back with Netherlands cheese. Well, then the Nepali side, they have 184 runs in their bank to defend, and the Netherlands will not mind that at all because the pitch is playing fine. It was lack of sensible batting from the Nepali middle order and the lower middle order batters. Nepal should have easily gone beyond 200, but 184, still defendable. And Maxwell out, and Michael Levitt walk into the center.
The double M starting the proceedings for the Dutch side. They definitely look to capitalize the power play overs, keeping their wickets in hand. This is a dangerous pair.
Michael Levitt has had a very successful series. Scored 50 in the first match, 58 runs to his name in the first. In his debut T20i, young man, and scored a massive 135 runs. The quickest for Netherlands, the second man to score 100. And who was the first? It's his partner there, Max O'Dowd. And where was the venue? Right here at TU International Cricket Ground in Kirtipur.
Well, two of these batters at the moment needs to produce something in the power play overs for the Dutch side. There you go, Michael Levitt. A slip in place. This backward point. Extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket. Fine leg fielder inside the 30-yard circle. A slip in place to start off with. Max O'Dowd, the dangerous Max O'Dowd, not having that good run in the triangular series, but would be definitely looking to improve his scores. It's a must-win game for the Dutch side to take this wonderful trophy back to the Netherlands. Karan Casey would be starting the proceedings off for Nepal. He has had a good run. It's the match against Netherlands, picking up 2 wickets.
And those 2 huge wickets of Levitt and Engelbrecht, the men in form. So Karan Casey must be very confident because he got the 2 important wickets of the Dutch top order in the previous match. They bundled out the Dutch side for only 120 runs. So Karan Casey streams in from the Chobar end. And the very first ball has been dispatched for 6. Oh, he's in some mood. Was pitch short, and Michael Levitt wasting no time at all.
Look at that shot. He was placed short, just stayed in the back foot. What a way to start the chase.
So the idea is clear. They want to dominate Nepali pacers up front and get the momentum in their side. I'm really impressed with the way they've planned before coming into this finals. A great comeback there by Karan Casey, again expecting a shorter delivery. Michael Levitt, he was almost set up to play towards the onside again. The length was a bit fuller this time. Again, it left Levitt in 2 minds. Initially, he thought of going towards the onside and then thought of chopping it and finding that gap towards the offside as well. It eventually beaten.
The required run rate, 9.10. Karan Casey coming up with the seam-up delivery, a slip in place.
He likes doing that, Levitt. He shuffles around the crease, doesn't mind coming down the track, and he loves playing towards the offside, giving himself plenty of room. He loves playing towards the offside. We've mentioned this plenty of times, and he scored 135 against Namibia. And Max O'Dowd hasn't done much. Scored 30 against Nepal when his team was struggling. They only went on to post 120 runs. We do not have a single empty patch on the stands. Max O'Dowd, he can take some time. Aish, the pitch is doing fine, so the Netherlands batters, they do not have to go and push the proceedings because they can play at the merit of the delivery.
Absolutely, Sachin, we have seen this wicket. They're batting second. The Dutch side, the ball is coming pretty well to the bat. The first delivery, so did all. But the Nepalese side would not be happy with the score that they have posted, with the start that they have got, with the foundation that was led by the middle order. to come in the back foot, just played with soft hands. Interesting move when Max O'Dowd was in the crease. The sleep has been removed. They've come up with a plan. Can be clearly seen with the deliveries that Karan Casey is consistently bowling to Max O'Dowd. He got the wicket of Max O'Dowd. The game against Netherland was bowling around that 4th stump, 5th stump area. So 8 runs so far in this over.
So Michael Levitt, he scored 200 runs in this series. Oh, brilliant. Pulled it. The timing was exquisite, and Karan Casey has been treated by Michael Levitt in a very brutal manner. 14 for 1 of the very first over. Stood on the back foot. The length wasn't that short. That went all the way.
Well, stood on the back foot, pulled it with an authority to Karan Casey. Was expecting that sort of delivery, was just staying inside the crease. Well, that's the end of first over. The Dutch side 14 for none.
Well then, Sompal will be bowling from the two-wicket end. He prefers bowling from this end. And he'll be bowling to Max O'Dowd and Michael Levitt, 13 or 4 balls. He seems to be in a hurry. Nepal will need a wicket. They should be looking for a wicket desperately now.
Good delivery to start off with. Well, the plan is looking clear against Max O'Dowd. They're just continuously bowling him around that 4th stump region. New Zealand-born Dutch international cricketer. This partnership would be crucial for the Dutch side. They definitely want to capitalize the first power play overs, get off to a flyer start.
Forces it towards the onside. Sompal Kami struggled in the earlier part of the series. He's bowling to Michael Levitt, who's had a dream run in this series. Got to his 200 runs, and this is only 5th match he's playing in the series. So he's playing with a great average. The strike rate has been phenomenal as well. So Mandu, the best food delivery company in this city. Our food delivery partner, Mandu. They've been serving great food into the commentary box as well, into the MCR room. So if you're hungry and if you feel like munching, Mandu is the company to call. You can download their app and order the food you like.
Look at the plan that the Nepalese side has come up against Max O'Dowd and Michael Levitt. Whenever Max O'Dowd is in the... just making room for himself. Oh, brilliant delivery this time. Cramping him for that room. Sompal Kami. I was talking about whenever Max O'Dowd is on the strike, you could see Sompal Kami coming over the wicket. Just testing him. Brilliant delivery around that off-stump region. But when you look at Michael Levitt is in strike, Sompal Kami coming round the wicket, targeting his pads. They've come up with a plan. This time just cramping Max O'Dowd for that room.
So Netherlands, they've got a good start. Brilliant delivery this. Pitched on the line of off stump and then slowly, there was a hint of movement. He can get the ball to nip away from the batter, Sompal Kami. Very capable of doing that.
Well, a brilliant over for Sompal Kami so far, just considered 2 runs. Interesting field set out there. Mid on, mid off. Third man fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Backward point, extra covers. This time offered some room, played it upishly. The ball will reach for a boundary. A boundary to end the over. 6 runs from this over so far.
Slash it really hard. Almost carried all the way. That's the power of Max O'Dowd's high bat lift. 20 for 2. 20 for none after 2. So Pratisisi has been in tremendous bowling form, took 3 important wickets. 3 deliveries that knocked the stumps of the Dutch top order. Keeper up the stumps.
Once again, the ball was pitched up. Just played it fine. Michael Levitt is looking dangerous at the moment.
So Pratisisi has conceded a boundary of the very first ball. Slashed at it really hard. They've come with a plan against all the bowlers, the Dutch side. Rohit Paudel opting to go with young Pratish in the very 3rd over. He will look to go after Pratisisi. Michael Levitt. That's what I meant. Nearly carried to the fielder there, Karan Casey. Narayan Kutty, the match referee for this home 5-minute try series, has been a busy man. Enjoys his job. Pretty chilly in Kathmandu comparing his home state of Kerala. Enjoys Nepal's weather, that's what he said to me during the toss, Ayush.
Beautiful time to be in Nepal. Brilliant delivery this time, just targeting the stumps. And this is what Pratisisi can do. If you look at the first delivery that he bowled, he was bowling around that off-stump region. The second delivery went up to the stumps for Michael Levitt. And look at this. This time with the cutter, just targeting the stumps of Max O'Dowd. And this is the line that Pratis has got wicket against the Dutch side. If you look at the previous game that Nepal faced against the Dutch side, he was just bowling around that stump.
Enjoying the sun. For somebody from South Asia, Kathmandu is still very chilly. South India, oh, that smack back almost took the umpire away. This was very close, and umpire Durganath Subedi did well in ducking. That almost hit him. Was a very powerful blow. That was very close. It's a risky job umpiring.
Well, absolutely. Look at that. Nearly took Devendranath Subedi away. The power in that shot. The ball was pitched up for Max O'Dowd to just free his arms. Pratish GC, 2 boundaries in this over. Now a bit of concern for the skipper of Nepal. Look at that. Good time, he just dug down. Now it would be interesting to see how Rohit Kumar Paudel would be rotating his bowlers. Sachin, if you want to bring in spinners within the power play overs, both the batsmen are looking dangerous.
Off the pads, off the thigh pad of Max O'Dowd and the Netherlands openers. They are counter-attacking Nepali bowlers. Already 3 bowlers used by Rohit Paudel, and he has plenty of option. Rohit can bowl himself. He still has Dipender Singh ID. Arif hasn't been used in the series, but he also can bowl his medium pacers. Oh, that was really very close and missed everything. The batter missed it. So did the keeper. 4 extra runs for Netherlands. Smile off the face of Pratisisi. That was really close to the stump. Just missed it by a whisker. And missed the gloves of Asif Sheikh as well. So that's the end of the third over, 34 for none. A brilliant start for Netherlands. Dutch side going over 10 and over. Nepali flag on the background. 19 of 8 for Michael Levitt. Maxed out 10 of 10. All Maxed out had to do at that occasion was to get some bat. The fine leg fielder was up. If he had gone fine, the ball would have gone to the boundary. So lucky escape here for Sompal Kami. And Michael Levitt has been aggressive right from the start in this series. He'll remember this series for a long, long time. Imagine you scoring so many runs in the very first ODI series. Nepal will need a wicket desperately from here. Came round the stump, Sompal Kami targeting the pads of Michael Levitt.
Well, absolutely, the plan has been clear for Sompal Kami. He's just coming round the wicket for Michael Levitt, just targeting his pads. Well, the Flying Dutchmen are off to a flyer start at the moment. Just a good start for the Dutch side. The start they would have wanted while chasing this target in the finals.
They're sitting on the branches. We still request our audiences not to climb the trees. It's not very safe. Yes, you may be getting great view of the ground, but that's not something we encourage. It's an iconic scene, all right, but we'd not want you to be hurt in your attempt of witnessing it from the best of angles. 36 for none, and the Dutch side should only be looking to consolidate from here and reach the target of 185. Nepal clearly short of 20 runs with the way the pitch is playing. Run making has been easy, and lack of application from Nepali middle order and lower middle order batters, Ayush, really restricted them from that score of 200. How well has he done it? How well has he done it? Predicted the length of Sompal Kami so very early there, maxed out. Sat on the back foot and picked it up. Didn't try to overhit it as well. Another 6 for the Dutch side. The crowd left in pin drop silence. As easy as you like.
Maximum from Maxed Out. He's batting in confidence today. We know the caliber of Maxed Out. Once he's set in the crease, he loves playing the attacking cricket. Now a bit of planning going on there for the Nepalese side, but it's a start that the Dutch side would have wanted to go, chasing the target of 185. They're off to a flyer now. Maxed Out and Michael Levitt, they're batting sensibly.
Chance. Oh, missed it. Would have been close. One more run to the Dutch side now. 9 runs already off this over of Sompal Kami. It was an early call from Maxed Out. He would have made it comfortably eventually. So everything going Netherlands' way. The question is, if Nepal are to get that first wicket, who is it going to be? The Pacers, they've clearly struggled. And Michael Levitt and Maxed Out, they're dealing with the fast bowlers with real ease, Ayush.
Well, absolutely, Sachin. It would be an interesting call for Rohit Kumar Paudel as well to change his bowlers. Once again, coming down the track, going over the mid-off region. Michael Levitt is batting in style at the moment.
He's dictating the terms, really. He is seeing the ball as big as a football. Came down the track, right on the middle of the bat. And another boundary to the name of the Dutch opener. That's the end of the 4th over. And Netherlands off to a flyer. .47 for none after 4. This is a terrific start for the Netherlands side. They're only chasing 185. 8.63 the asking rate. The current rate 11.75. They're going almost 12 and over. And the crowd, the massive crowd of Kirtipur, are left in pin drop silence.
Well, absolutely pin drop silence in the ground. Avinash Bora comes in, replacing Pratish DC. Well, the Dutch side are playing it comfortably to the medium pacers. A slower one to start off with.
Now Avinash Bora has that pressure of picking up a wicket for his team. Nepal cannot contain Netherlands and win it from here. They'll have to look to pick up wickets. The Dutch side, they've made complete use of the power play so far. They're chasing 185 and that poor finish by Nepal haunting them big time.
Well, absolutely. They made 111.1 overs. After that, the Dutch side brought that momentum back towards themselves this time. Again, trying to go for that slower Yorker. Avinash Bora. This partnership is looking dangerous for Nepal at the moment. They definitely want to pick up a wicket out here in the power plays just to take that momentum towards themselves, moving on to that 7th over with spinners coming into play. Dipendra Singh Airi, Kushal Malla.
Missed that stump. How did that miss that stump? Michael Levitt coming down the track. Again trying to dictate the terms. The ball missed the stumps only by smallest of the margins. Only by few inches. Just over the stump. Sparing with his pace really very well, Avinash Bora. Only 1 run conceded of the first 3 deliveries. But the question is, can he get that wicket for his team? The crowd behind him. And how well has Levitt responded to that? Again, he plays his shot so very well, gives himself enough of room and then carves the ball well enough inside that gap. Oh, if you have learned about bisectors in geometry, this is an example of it. Bisecting the 2 fielders, and he just timed the ball so well, Ayush. Another boundary to the name of Levitt and the Dutch side.
Well, a brilliant combination of timing and placement there by Michael Levitt. 50 off for the Dutch side. Once again driven, and driven beautifully. Look at that shot from Michael Levitt. To all the youngsters out there, if you want to learn how to play the cover drive, you can just watch this replay. This shot from Michael Levitt.
Is so very strong at that part of the ground. 56 runs now, the partnership of only 29 balls. This match slipping away from the home team's hand. And maxed out, and Michael Levitt making a mockery of Nepal's opening bowlers. Avinash Bora was initially really good in the first 3 deliveries, but he has conceded 2 boundaries. They'll take on the fielder, complete the single. 10 runs off the first over of Avinash Bora. 5 overs gone, 56 for none.
A brilliant start for the Dutch side. You can just see Michael Levitt and Max O'Dowd. They are batting at ease at the moment. Michael Levitt, 32 out of 15 deliveries. Max O'Dowd, 18 out of 15 deliveries. Now a bit of concern for the skipper to go with the bowling. And there's the change in the bowling. Dipendra Singh Airi coming in for the last over of the power plays. They're desperately looking for that wicket. A compact outside off field for Dipendra Singh Airi coming round the wicket. There's mid-off, cover, point, backward point, third man inside the 30-yard circle. Just a single to start off with. To see the compact outside off field. Just mid-on, mid-off, point, backward point, third man. The leg side, there's just two fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Short fine leg and short mid-wicket being placed in. Coming round the wicket to Max O'Dowd, just trying to create that angle. At this stage, a change in commentary. I'd like to welcome Kiran Bhattrai. Very good afternoon, Kiran.
Good afternoon, Ayush, but things are not looking good for Nepal. Netherlands are off to a flying start, courtesy of some quality shot from Max O'Dowd and especially Michael Levitt. How good is he around that off stump? Offside you offer him with, well, you're only looking for trouble. Full toss delivery on that occasion, easily played for a single. So the spinners have got a big responsibility, a big role to play, because at the moment the game is slipping slowly from the hands of Nepali players.
Well, the thinking was good out there. If you talk about the partnership, not just the big shots, they're looking to rotate their strike as well. And this has been a positive side in this partnership. Once again, trying to find that block hole. Dipendra Singh Airi trying to create that angle. We're talking about Michael Levitt, Kiran. And if you see Michael Levitt scoring those boundaries, every time the ball is being pitched up or a short delivery, Michael Levitt is going after it. But whenever the ball is in the good length area around the stumps, he's finding it difficult. Once again, trying to create that width to Max O'Dowd. Just 3 runs of this over. A good over for Dipendra Singh Airi. That's the end of 6th over. Netherlands 60 for none. Well, a brilliant power play for the Dutch side, 60 for none. If you compare it in the first innings, Nepal were 55 for 1 after the end of 6th over. Dutch side haven't lost any wicket. Once again, Pratish GC being brought into the attack after the power plays from the Chova end. And that's a good move by the skipper as well. Asif Sey coming close to the stumps. He knows that Pratish don't have that much pace in offer. This time just play it softly. But he would get that boundary. Easy pickings for Michael Levitt.
Doesn't matter if it's a power play or not, Michael Levitt will play his shot. Pratish GC, on the other hand, doesn't have much of pace to offer, so he had got plenty of time. Michael Levitt saw the ball, placed it towards the leg side. Easy. There was fielder, mind you, in the deep, but he couldn't stop it. So this is the best partnership in the tournament for Netherlands. They struggle with their opening stand like Nepal did, but it's coming handy in the big match, in the finals against Nepal.
This time not offering that pace to Michael Levitt. If you talk about that previous boundary, Kiran, there's just a interesting move there by Pratish GC. He just pitched that ball around that leg stump with third man and short mid-wicket. Only the leg side fielder inside the 30-yard circle. A brilliant placement. Well, Nepal desperately look to break this partnership. Max O'Dowd just playing a runner ball. He's playing that supportive innings, that anchor role.
Drifting towards the leg side. It was in fact pitched on the leg side, so easy pickings. So the problem for Nepal is Netherlands have started fairly well. 66 runs, mind you. We are just in the 7th over, seizing this target of 184. 66 of 39 deliveries. How good of a start this is for Netherlands. Nepal has to take wicket. Goes over the top is Michael Levitt. And the result is the same. Goes all the way for 6. The fielder in there, Dipendra Singh Airi, did a valiant effort, but the ball sailed over that deep reason. Easy pickings for him.
Well, he did not get that connection that he would have wanted, but would be happy with the results. The field was set perfectly for this kind of shot. You could just see deep square leg and deep mid wicket in the boundary. Well, the bottom hand, look at that bottom hand coming into play. He did not get that connection. The ball did not came from the middle of the bat, but the power. This big man, Michael Levitt, marching towards his half century.
Just 5 runs away from his half century is Michael Levitt. He had amazing flow of runs in this tournament from his bat. He has been consistent, in fact, the most consistent batter. Apart from that one game against Nepal, he has batted really well. Already has got a half century and a century under his belt. They're just 5 runs shy of another 50. Played it well, just crossed that fielder, racing towards the boundary. I must say, this is not a sensible bowling under the circumstances. So the 7th over has been bowled. Netherlands cruising easily, 76 for none.
Look at how strong he's staying there inside the crease. A boundary to end the over. Well, the Dutch side would be happy with the start that they have got. Look at that current run rate. They are marching forward, Kiran. 10 runs and over the required run rate where they start off with. It has just fallen there now, just 8.3. They are batting it easily at the moment. Well, there you go. He's happy. He's a bit concerned with the start that Nepal are off to now. They desperately need a wicket at the moment. Michael Levitt. What a tournament that he is having at the moment. Striven with this. That's the 2nd half century for Michael Levitt. A brilliant footwork out there by Karan Casey. Well, he will come back for 2 runs, but a second 50 in T20i. Just playing his 4th T20i at the moment, but what a run he is having. 54 against Nepal. Then after that, 135 against Namibia. And once again, in the final, the much needed innings for the Dutchman. Michael Levitt, 51 out of 23 deliveries. Look at that strike rate, Kiran, 221.74.
He has played the dream tournament for himself. He started the proceedings of T20Is with 50. Already 50 not out in the finals. You cannot have a better tournament in between that massive 100 against Namibia. This guy is a player to watch out for. Netherlands, what a wonderful player in disguise. Very early into his careers of T20Is, playing his 5th game, already 2 half centuries and a century. A great start, which could be one of the most influential careers.
Well, Dipendra Singh Airi, bowling from one end, is containing those boundaries. He's been bowling in those right line and length. 5 runs in this over so far, but Dipendra Singh Airi needs a partnership from the other end to stop this run flow. But at the moment, the Dutch side would be happy once again, trying to play in that offside. Just a single. Well, they're looking for 2. A bit of fumble for Karan Casey and a good thinking out there by the Dutchman. This is how you could pressurize Nepal at this situation. You know that the momentum is towards yourself. That's the end of 8th over. Netherlands 83 for none. Well, yes, now the matchups has been followed. Kushal Malla coming in from the Chova end. They need to break this partnership. Rohit Kumar Paudel trying everything that he has in his pocket, rotating the ballers. He knows that he need to break this partnership. This is looking dangerous. One thing, Kiran, you know that the Dutch side has got that strong middle order we have seen in this tournament so far. But this opening pair, they have laid that foundation for the middle order and lower middle order to just come there and capitalize the foundation that they have got.
Indeed, they are looking in superb touch. Are these two openers, Max O'Dowd and Michael Levitt? Can Kushal Malla do the trick for his side? Nepal in desperate need for wicket. Easy pickings in the air. I was talking about it. The first delivery, Max O'Dowd wanted to join the party, but Kushal Malla had other intentions. The ball flew straight in the safe appearance of hands of Dipendra Singh Airi. So finally, the much needed wicket. Nepal got it, and the crowd are up in their feet once again.
Well, a brilliant delivery from Kushal Malla, offering that room to Max O'Dowd. The ball was pitched in his arc, could not get that connection, straight into the hands of Dipendra Singh Airi, and the crowd are enjoying. But Max O'Dowd has done his job. He has played that supportive innings. Well, 83 for 1, the Dutch side. Well, the change in bowling has worked for the Nepalese side, and this is what you can see. The team promoting Vikramjit Singh. You know that Nepal would come up with their left-handed spinner. Just wanted to focus on those matchups, bringing in the left-handed batsman Vikramjit Singh in the crease. A left and right-hand combination in the middle for the Dutch side. You could obviously see Dipendra Singh Airi and Kushal Malla bowling in tandems, but Dipendra Singh Airi has already bowled his 2 overs.
One thing Kushal's doing right at the moment is he's bowling really slow through the air. So let's have a look into that replay. Trapped him with the flight, trying to go over the top, being very ambitious. Well, Dipendra Singh Airi will not drop those catches. So the much needed wicket for Nepal. The partnership is broken. Can Nepal do what Netherlands did, taking wickets in regular order?
Well, the Nepalese side were definitely looking to do that, take the wicket of the dangerous man Michael Levitt. This time a brilliant delivery, just trying to focus on the angle with the arm, just trying to bring the ball back into Michael Levitt. Just a run in this over so far. Kushal Malla, one thing that Kushal is doing so well today is not giving that pace in offer. This time offered that room, the ball stayed straight, a bit of a turn. And this is what you could do. That's a brilliant thinking from Kushal Malla. The previous delivery just brought back into the right-handed batsman Michael Levitt. This time the straighter delivery.
The thing with Kushal Malla is he bowls really slow through the air, so that wouldn't give any pace for the batters to free the arms. That is in the air. Second wicket, Perry says. I was talking about that. This time Michael Levitt was committed to the shot very early, but Kushal Malla giving ear to that delivery straight to the hands of the fielder in there. Netherlands losing their set batter. Who else? Michael Levitt, look at that. He was trying to go over the top, generating some pace off his bat, straight to the hand. Thank you, says the fielder. The wicket falling 2 in 1 over.
Well, a brilliant delivery this time. You need to give credit to Kushal's Mullah. Mind at the moment, you could just see Michael Levitt was expecting the ball to just nip back in. He was making that room for himself, but the ball stayed straight. Was just coming with that angle, but not expected the delivery that you would have liked Michael Levitt. But a brilliant innings from Michael Levitt. Netherlands 84 for 2. The magical arm of Kushal Mullah has done that job for the side. Now 2 new men in. It will be a perfect platform for Nepal to take back that momentum towards themselves and apply the pressure to the Dutch side. That's the end of 9th over. Netherlands 84 for 2. Well, they have got an additional option of off-spinner Rohit Kumar Paudel. That's a good move by the captain because Dipendra Singh Airi has got 2 overs left. You definitely want Dipendra Singh Airi to come in the death overs. Rohit Kumar Paudel now coming in for the left-handed Bikramjit Singh. 2 wickets of that over. A brilliant over for Nepal. But that side would not be happy. The batsmen were just going with that start. Got the wicket of Maxwell Dowd and then the set man Michael Levitt. Appeal. Optimistic appeal out there by the skipper. It's definitely the issue of height, Kiran.
It's not just 11 players appealing, it's 12,000 people in TU roaring. Umpire has been put under pressure. And why not? The momentum is back with Nepal. Cricket is a funny game. All you need is 1 good over from either side to change the momentum. Netherlands were cruising very smoothly, and there came the man of the moment, Kushal Mullah, with his left arm slower, doing the trick, taking 2 wickets in 1 over, giving away just 1 run. Would you imagine?
If you look at Rohit Kumar Paudel, 3 deliveries, in the first delivery you could just see he was starking the pads of Vikramjit Singh. After that, just offered that flight and the ball just drifting away from him. And the third delivery again, once again coming with that angle, bringing in back to Vikramjit Singh. He's continuously trying to vary his line and length. Once again, he saw Rohit Kumar Paudel, saw Vikramjit Singh trying to create that room for himself. Look at that delivery, just turning a bit. Vikramjit Singh, I guess he was expecting the straighter one, but look at that turn coming in. Not just trying to focus on those angles, but a brilliant delivery. You could just see that grip position of Rohit Kumar Paudel. A beautiful sight to see the lands of Himalayas. That's a pretty good weather out here in Kathmandu. The cricketing season has just begun. Well, the game is poised equally at the moment. The first innings after drinks, Nepal were 82 for 2. The Dutch side 86 for 2 after the drinks break. Well, they need 99, the last 10.
So the game is on between these two giants of associate nations. Netherlands taking on Nepal for the title of this T20i series, the triangular series. After Namibia was knocked out, they still need plenty of runs. So guess who is back in the attack with second over? The magical arms of Kushal Malla has taken those 2 wickets to bring Nepal right back into the game. Angle Bridge, mind you, has had a great, decent tournament, a great fielding there. Now the fielding is pumped, the fielders are up and very focused.
Well, absolutely a brilliant fielding effort out there. Just trying to cut the ball. Look at that athleticism out there. He knew that if the ball would have missed, they would have easily got to that 2 runs. There was no fielder around that backward point reason. This time coming down the track, going after Kushal Malla. The ball would clear the boundary. A much needed 6 for Vikramjit Singh.
A very confident shot there from Vikramjit Singh. He knew that Kushal was not offering that line and length, so he came down the wicket, reached to the line of the delivery and smashed it over the deep long on reason for a massive 6.
Offering that room to Vikramjit Singh, is going over mid-off. Oh, just cleared the fielder out there. Back-to-back boundaries. Kushal Malla getting taste of his own medicine that he did in the first innings. Vikramjit Singh. The previous shot would have definitely given confidence to Vikramjit Singh. This was shorter and delivery, offered that room to Vikramjit Singh to free his arms. The fielder was a bit ahead of the boundary line. A calculated risk taken by Vikramjit Singh, Kiran.
It is indeed, because Netherlands doesn't want to come under the pressure. 3 in a row, the ball sailing. Kushal Malla is being treated exactly the way he treated the Netherlands bowler. 3 consecutive 6s. Vikramjit Singh is making his mark. He's announcing his presence out in the middle. Kushal Malla has been kept under pressure in this over. 3 6s, 3 mammoth 6s.
Once again trying to go aerial. The ball is in the air. And Kushal Bhurtel. He drops it. He drops a sitter out there. Kushal Malla not looking happy at the moment. Vikramjit Singh was consistently trying to attack Kushal Malla. Kushal Bhurtel. What have you done, Kushal Bhurtel?
That ball was in the air forever. He had got plenty of time to get under it. He did. But at the last moment, he made the mess of it. Kushal Bhurtel, well, how expensive is that going to be for Nepal? Because they needed wicket. A dot ball, but 20 runs of that over. Very expensive one after 11. Netherlands 106 for 2.
Rohit Kumar Paudel coming in. The good thing about the previous over for the Dutch side was it was the left-handed Vikramjit Singh facing the left-handed Kushal Malla. The plan was clear from him. He wanted to play the maximum number of deliveries against the left-handed bowler. Well, Kushal Burtel had all time in the world to just come down and take that catch. It was an easy catch. For Kushal Burtel, we have seen a stunner being taken by Kushal Burtel. Now, Rohit Kumar Paudel would be bowling to Vikramjit Singh. This is the matchup that the Nepal side would have wanted. Just a single. This is the plan. Well, you could see on your screen, Mr. Sudeep Acharya, Managing Director of Dis Media Network, is enjoying the game out here. Now, this is the matchup that the Dutch side has focused. Now, you could just see Vikramjit Singh taking that single, giving it to the right-handed batsman to face Rohit Kumar Paudel. A bit of miscommunication was there. There was a fumble. But a single added to the score of the Dutch side. Well, they have been focusing on the matchups. Kiran.
Yes, they have. In the screen, there is the famous actor from Nepal, one of the icons of movies, Mr. Haribangsha Acharya, along with the director of movie Mahajatra, Pradeep Batroy. Nepal is getting a bit shaky in the field, misfield in the previous delivery, catch being dropped in previous over from Kushal Burtel. Well, Nepal have to collect themselves as soon as they can and take regular wickets. What Netherlands did well was they were taking wickets in regular order, dancing down the ground, clears the field, straight over the bowler's head, another six. So these two batters are making batting look fairly easy.
I was talking about Kiran. Nepal was trying to focus on those matches, bringing in left and right hand combination from both the end. Well, the tournament sixes moves on to 1-1-1 once again, dancing down the track. Driven beautifully. Back-to-back boundaries in this over. This is what I was talking about, Kiran. Nepal was focusing on those matchups with left-hand, right-hand combination in the crease. Left-hand orthodox, left-arm orthodox Kushal Malla coming in from one end. Rohit Kumar Paudel coming in from other end. But one thing brilliant that the Dutch side has done is they have given the strike to Ellenbroth whenever facing Rohit Kumar Paudel and to Vikramjit Singh, facing maximum number of the deliveries to the left-handed batsman. And you could see the difference in the scoreboard as well. Well, just a single to end this over. A good over for the Dutch side after the end of 12th. Dutch side are 120 for 2.
So the Dutch side, after losing their openers, have come back very stronger. Both Engelbrecht and Vikramjit Singh are making runs with ease, no problem whatsoever. So Pratish GC, very interestingly, has been brought back into the attack, gone for plenty, 25 in fact of his 2 overs. Captain Rohit Kumar Paudel doing everything in his reach to get the 3rd wicket. Drifting down the leg, played with ease. Great fielding, running back for 2 easy pickings. So in the meantime, Ayush has gone back for a Red Bull break. Joins me, Sachin. Welcome, Sachin.
Thank you so much, Kiran. Now this match going pretty much one side from here. Engelbrecht 16 of 9, Vikramjit Singh 23 of 12. Was a sitter put down by Kushal Burtel. How many times have we seen easy catches being dropped today? 2 in the Dutch innings, 2 in the Nepal's innings, 1 by Michael Levitt, 1 by Ahmed, and Kushal Burtel. You'd be wondering, how did I miss that easy catch? The VIP box there. Nervous Nepali fans now. The crowd has been made to be quiet for some while. 2 quick wickets. Nepal still need plenty.
Well, that's what happened when Nepal were batting as well. They were off to a flyer partnerships were building, and then the Dutch side took 4 wickets in 8 deliveries. Would you believe it? That completely changed the structure of the game. At the moment, Nepal needs to do something similar to that kind of bowling. They have to bowl with a plan. At the moment, Bikramjit Singh is getting the better of Nepalese bowlers.
And I'm really impressed by how the Dutch side, they planned against every Nepali bowlers. Pratis hasn't picked up any wicket. Oh, that was edged onto the shoulders of Asif Sheikh. It'll be unfair to Asif to call it a chance. There was not even a half chance. It was swung ferociously by Engelbrecht. Let's have a look at this again. That hit the right shoulder of Sheikh. Fortunately for Nepal, a boundary was saved.
Yeah, even in the replay, that ball went flying, so there's no way Asif could have caught that. Pratis Singh, short up lane delivery. Smashed it. There's protection out in the deep. So the batters settle for a single. So the intent from Netherlands batter is very clear. They are going after Nepalese bowlers no matter who comes into attack.
And Pratis, that man on the screen might be missed here. Lalit has been the best spinner for the side. A massive appeal this. Was their bat involved? This looked pretty close. Let's have a look at this. The ball would have gone directly onto the stumps. Was their bat involved? That's the question. 13 gone, 126 for 2. Well then, Dipender Singh ID, can he replicate what he did against Namibia? Can he get quick wickets for his team? That's the only way Nepal can remain in this contest. This partnership slowly taking the match away from Nepal. This is that LBW shout. Yes, that there was bat involved. So good decision this by the umpire. And Dipender Singh ID has given away 11 runs. Has been economical, but there's more expected from him.
So stopping runs won't do the job for Nepal because Netherlands are right on top at the moment. 128 runs just for the loss of 2 wickets. They've got a deep, deep batting lineup. So Nepal have to bowl them out if they have to win the game today. They have to take wickets, and they have to take wickets in hurry.
And this is now 120 for 2. That's the score. Nepal defending 185. Netherlands surely on top. But this is a good over so far by Dipender Singh ID. Missed the stump by only a small margin this time. Dipender Singh ID. Can he do it one more time for his team? What a handy cricketer. He has pushed Bikramjit Singh, who was looking to go after everything on the back foot. He bowls his heart out. Wasn't close at all. Wasn't worth a shout. But finally an economical over for Nepal. This was dragged back short. They'll only take a single, so only 3 runs off this over of Dipendra. Score now is 2 down for 129. Well then, 56 runs required of the final 6 overs. He's waiting for that delivery, expecting Pratisisi to bowl full at him and go over the top towards the long on region, but did not time the ball well enough. The crowd still think that Nepal is still in the game. Nepal will need some wickets, and Netherlands, they can just nudge around and take calculated risk and get to their target. We believe Nepal was at least 15 to 20 runs short.
Nepal needs some miraculous overs here. Just 6 overs, 5.4 overs to go. Just 54 runs needed with 8 wickets in hand. From where we can see this game is heading just one way, that is Netherlands' way, unless one of these bowlers produce the spell of their lifetime to take a cluster of wickets. That's what Nepal need.
Ball full again. They'll look for the second run. Not there. Only 3 runs coming off that last over from ID. Pratish bowling his 4th now. So fair bit of confidence shown by Rohit Paudel in his young left-handed bowler. Bowls in with a lot of heart. Pratish changes the pace as well. Bowls those cutters. Can be deceiving. Took 3 important wickets in the last match against the same opponents. Oh, nearly chopped on. Nearly chopped on, and all of a sudden run making has been very, very difficult.
Yeah, the Netherlands batter are trying to go way too harder against Pratish Jishi. That's the reason why they are not timing the ball that they had been very intense.
Could not have agreed more, Kiran. They are only looking to smack the ball out of the park. And sometimes when you try to hit it too hard, you fail to time the ball. It's the same case again. They're giving it a full Monty. 132 for 2. Only 4 runs off the first 5 balls of Pratisisi's final over. And 52 needed of 31 balls. When a team has 8 wickets in hand, you'd surely call them the favorites. So Netherlands still on top. That's what we believe. 29 of 21. Bikramjit Singh got a lifeline, and that on screen is the former Prime Minister and the chairman of UML, United Marxist-Leninist, Mr. KP Sharma Oli. Tried to go cheeky this time, Bikramjit Singh. End of Pratisisi's final over of his spell. That's the former Prime Minister walking into the ground. So the former Prime Minister, KP Sharma Oli, enjoys cricket. 133 for 2. The Secretary of Cricket Association of Nepal, Paras Kharka, welcoming him into the ground. And important final 5 overs of this series coming up. And joins me in the commentary box, Ayush. Good afternoon, Ayush. You reckon Nepal still in the game and still in the series?
Well, absolutely, Sachin. Just 5 overs to go. The required run rate would be crucial for the Dutch side. Avinash Bora coming round the wicket for the first delivery. Now it would be interesting to see the approach of Bikramjit Singh, because he's looking aggressive after 3 sixes of Kushal Molla's over.
50 of 38 balls. 50 partnership, yet another 50 partnership for the Dutch side. Every run that Bikramjit Singh scores will add insult to injury to Kushal Burtel. 134 for 2. Avinash Bora into his second over now.
The death over specialist needs to produce something here at the death overs now. 51 run required. Again trying to create that room. This time Vikramjit Singh going aerial. There's a fielder out there and a wicket. Kushal Malla would be happy. It was the same man, Vikramjit Singh, who struck Kushal Malla for 3 sixes in that over.
Kushal Burtel will be tailing another Kushal in the team. Might I missed it. Thank you for taking that catch. And the most relieved man on the field would be Kushal Burtel. He struck this. Immediately knew that he did not get enough. Vikramjit Singh, and an easy catch taken by Kushal Malla. And as I mentioned, Kushal Burtel would be very, very relieved, and the crowd now again back alive. 29 of 23 for Vikramjit Singh. The score 134 for 3. So, can Nepal capitalize on this wicket? Skipper comes in. He'll have to play the leader's knock if Netherlands are to win it from here. Pressure now slowly mounting back on the Dutch side. Avinash Bora has taken that important wicket of the set man, Vikramjit Singh. He lost his colour, and run making hasn't been that easy in the previous 3 overs. Tight overs from ID, then Pratish Sisi. And Avinash Bora has given away a run and a wicket. Can he keep it tight throughout the over, though? That's the question. He will be bowling to the Dutch captain. It was a cutter.
Well, a good thinking there by Scott Edwards. He came down the track, just played with soft hands, giving single to Engelbrecht, the set batsman out there. Just 50 runs required in 27 deliveries now. Scott Edwards, the skipper, needs to play his role pretty well. But at the moment, Engelbrecht, the set batsman in.
Smacked it really well. Straight back. And the fielder cannot stop that. That's a really good shot from Engelbrecht. Now he's coming into form after Vikramjit Singh is dismissed. Avinash Bora bowling in that good length delivery. And played on the rise. There was no way the fielder there could have stopped that.
Look at the power in that shot, Sachin. The ball was not from the middle of the bat. Got the toe end of the bat, but the bottom hand that coming into play from Engelbrecht. Well, a much needed boundary in this over.
So Netherlands need 46 with 27 balls to go. 26 balls to go, in fact, and 7 wickets. Asif needs a wicket. Asif needs a helmet. And who needs a wicket? It's Avinash Bora. Scott Edwards has just come in, and Engelbrecht now 25 of 18.
And good thinking there by keeper Asif Sheikh. He knows that both the batsmen, Engelbrecht and Scott Edwards, the first ball that he faced, he was dancing down the track just to create that pressure, just to cramp him inside the crease. He has come up near the wicket. Asif needs to be careful here. Here he has come up near the wicket. Avinash Bora loves bowling those Yorkers.
The reason Sheikh needed the helmet was because he wanted to come up to the stumps against Avinash Bora, who's not a very PC customer, we all know that. But how comfortable will Avinash be bowling those Yorkers when the keeper is up? That's the question. 45 needed of 25 balls. Can Nepal make a match out of this? With 7 wickets in hand, you still think the Netherlands still the favourites. 7 wickets in hand and a boundary after 3 overs. So Nepal have been able to create that drought of boundaries. But the fact is, they should be looking to take wickets as well. Avinash Bora with his short run up. End of the over, 8 runs coming off it, 4 overs to go, 44 needed off 24 balls. Netherlands won 41 for 3. .141 for 3. 24 balls to go, 44 runs to get. Netherlands shouldn't be very worried because all they need is 2 big overs. They still have plenty of batting to follow. They bat really very deep. The Dutch side, Nidamanuru yet to come. Van der Merwe can strike them big as well. Hit it straight into the hands of Anil Shah, the substitute fielder, and Nepal has got this important wicket of the Dutch captain. And guess who? It's Dipender Singh Airi with the ball.
Dipender Singh Airi was consistently creating that pressure. Previous 3 overs that he bowled. What a way to start his last over of his spell. A big wicket, a needed wicket for the Nepalese side. Scott Edwards trying to go for that big shot. Over the long on reason, straight into the hands of the substitute fielder Anil Shah. Not get that connection. And the crowds are enjoying at the moment. This game is looking interesting, Sachin.
The substitute fielder Anil Shah taking that easy catch. And Edwards goes. Well, then another match that is going down to the wire. Teja Nidamanuru has walked at the center. Very capable with the bat, Teja. He'll be facing Dipender Singh Airi, who's got the wicket off the very first ball of his 4th over. This has been almost a reputation he's built, isn't it, Ayush?
Well, absolutely, Sachin. Just trying to go over that long on reason. There's a fielder out there trying to get that connection, could not get it well. That was the pace of Dipender Singh Airi. Just tried to overhit that ball. This is what Teja can do at the moment, just rotate the strike and give it to the set batsman in. And for the Dutch side, they could just play this over a Dipender Singh Airi slowly and go after other bowlers coming after Dipender Singh Airi, because this is the last over of Dipender's spell.
I'll mention that there's a reputation he's built for himself whenever Nepal in crisis. He comes in as a rescue man, Dipender Singh Airi, a full toss. They're looking for that boundary, still not there. The Dutch side, after doing so much of their hard work, they would not want to give this up. They are still in contest, but they'll need boundaries. Was a full toss, should have been put away. Dipender, wicket off the very first ball. A dot delivery, oh, yoked him up. He was a medium pacer before his injury, and is showing that he still has a lot of power in his right shoulder. This came in quick. Almost knocked the stumps there.
Well, look at the pace in that delivery. It was quicker. This time trying to play that barrel shot.
A direct hit. Massive appeal. Umpire says no. But brilliant piece of throw there. The crowd is really, really excited. Let's have a look at this. Immediately call for that run. Oh, this was touch and go. I think the keeper is unlucky here. Umpire had the best view. Given not out. 144 for 4 after 17. Engelbrecht and Teza Nidamanuru, they'll have to rescue their team. Avinash Bora will be bowling the 18th over. Got a wicket off his previous over, that important wicket of Bikramjit Singh. Straight back, almost took the umpire with it. There's no way the fielder would have stopped that. Missed his length by just fraction of a margin there, Avinash Bora, and a boundary, a much important boundary this for the Dutch side. The umpire had to raise his leg to escape from that powerful shot from Engelbrecht.
Well, both the umpires are having a tough day today. The batsmen are loving to hit straight. They just need one good over now, the Dutch side.
Strikes it straight as well. The fielder was inside the circle and another boundary. 2 in 2 for the Netherlands side. Engelbrecht is getting his touch when his side needs it the most. He exactly knew the fielder was inside the circle. Found the gap to perfection, and the fielder at the deep on the long on area had no chance.
Brilliant thing there by Engelbrecht. Now there's some bit of talk going on. The bowler and the skipper just rotating their field set.
This was that massive appeal for the run out. The keeper did tremendously well, Asif there. That hit the stump. Certainly. Oh, Nepal are very unlucky here, you'll have to say. Umpire had the best view when the ball struck the stumps. The decision was against the home team. But the batter, Engelbrecht, was well short. Sandeep Zora, another substitute fielder. Anil Shah got a catch, took a catch in the previous over. This is gone flat, over the top. Engelbrecht wants to finish this in a hurry. He waited and waited. The length was perfect. And Avinash Bora, when he doesn't bowl those Yorkers, sometimes looks vulnerable. No pace on the good length area. A touch shot as well. 4-4-6 for the Dutch team. This is looking way too easy unless Nepal can produce some magic deliveries.
But Avinash needs to be careful here. You could just see Engelbrecht out there. He was expecting a shorter length delivery. Was staying you could see both the feet inside the crease. He was expecting the shorter length delivery. Avinash Bora does not have that pace in offer. But a good over for the Dutch side so far. The momentum now has shifted towards the Dutch side. And T20 cricket, it's always one good over for the team to take that momentum towards themselves.
Now keeper comes up, straight up, chance for the fielder, no really, just over Rohit Paudel there. Another 6, 20 runs of the first 4 deliveries of Avinash Bora. And it's Siebrand Engelbrecht who's playing gem of an innings. Flat batted again, the same length by Avinash Bora. Was in contention for some time there, Rohit Paudel. but eventually the ball flew over his head. Now conference going on between Dipendra Singh ID, Rohit Paudel and Avinash Bora at the centre. Avinash should be looking to bowl full, that's his strength. He's given a couple of deliveries, both pitched on the good length area, allowing Engelbrecht that length to free his arms. He's struggling big time now, Avinash.
Well, one good thing about Engelbrecht in this over has been his presence of mind out there. He knows that Avinash Bora loves bowling those Yorker. He's staying deep down in the crease just to be okay with those Yorkers and sort of length delivery. Avinash Bora not trying to go for those Yorkers, just bowling those sort of length deliveries, and it is being so easy for Engelbrecht to just hit it towards that long on, long off reason.
And the maturity of this man, Sibrand Engelbrecht. He stayed there, nudged around singles, got himself settled first, always backed his ability, and has hammered 20 runs off the first 4 balls. So Avinash Bora goes after him again, this time stopped by Avinash Bora's boots. So 20 needed of 13. Netherlands certainly on top. The crowd completely silenced. Stopped really well by the boots of Avinash Bora. Goes after this again. ID catches it in first drop. After 18, 166 for 4, Netherlands. So anxious Nepali crowd there. They expected a Nepal win. That's what they expect almost every time Nepal plays a match. At home, abroad. And this is a big gamble taken by Rohit Paudel. Kushal Malla was hammered for 3 sixes in his second over. Has been successful today as well. 2 wickets to his name. But the crowd expecting drama again. They were in a similar kind of position against Namibian side. Nepal went on to win that match only by 3 runs. And they will need a special over by Kushal Malla if they go on to win it from here. Meanwhile, only 90 needed of the last 12 balls. Netherlands still the favourites. Penultimate over coming up. Straight up. Where has this gone? Takes it, Sandeep Zora. Anti-climax again and against the runner play. It's Kushal Malla who's taken this important wicket. Oh, this match is swinging both ways. And it's Sibrand Engelbrecht will have to make his long walk back. And what a time for the Dutch side to lose a wicket. It was there to be hit really. And Sandeep Zora catches it cleanly. And Kushal Malla has picked up his 3rd wicket. And what a time for Nepal to get a wicket. This match pretty much on from here. He's disappointed with himself. Engelbrecht, 48 runs to his name. A very, very well played innings. But the question remains, is it enough? So Van der Gogten is the new man in. The crowd alive again. Kushal Malla has given his team that important breakthrough. Pulls it again, a short arm jab again, just over the fielder there. Well, everything is happening here. He cannot believe it, Kushal Malla. This shot had everybody excited in this ground, and the ball just cleared the fielder there. Was a short arm jab, was off the middle of the ball, and the fielder was deep inside. He should have been on the boundary there. I think if he were just there, close to the rope, I think that was a possible catch. Not to be though. A 6 for the Dutch side. They're inching towards a series victory.
Well, the new man in Gutton getting off to the flyer start. This time, the ball stayed low. And this game is going to the wire. The Dutch side would be definitely going after each and every deliveries now.
The score looks much, much easier now for the visitors. 12 needed of 9 deliveries. Can Kushal Malla produce something out of the box here? Shot wide, high up, and takes it eventually. It's the same man, Sandeep Zora, who's taken a catch. Vander Gugton has hit it straight up, and an easy catch eventually for Sandeep Zora. Another wicket falls down. Absolute drama here at TU International Cricket Ground. That turned a bit. He knew it. The batter was in trouble. And Sandeep Zora, he won't miss those. Second catch of the over for Sandeep Zora, and it's Teza Nidamanuru who was dismissed by Kushal Malla. 173 for 6. So this match turning tides. 173 for 6. Van der Merwe, the experienced Van der Merwe, comes at the center. The Netherlands side, they'll still have to believe that they're the favorites. They still have 4 wickets to go. 12 runs required of 8 balls. Kushal Malla has picked up 2 wickets, given away with 6 in this over. What do we have in this ball? Direct hit. I think direct hit would have made the cause a lot closer. Not to be though. Only a single this time. So 11 needed of 7. He got that ball to spin. Kushal Malla. Direct hit. Oh, would have sent the batter home.
Well, the Dutch side needs to hold their nerves now. They're still the favorites. They just required 11 runs. 7 deliveries to go. Still they have got 4 wickets in hand. Kushal Malla would be definitely wanting to end this over in a high note.
Heaves away towards the onside. That has gone right. Between the 2 fielders for a boundary. Kushal Malla is furious. And rightly so. How did the ball get in between the 2 fielders there? They both put in a desperate dive. It was pulled. Wasn't off the middle of the bat at all. Anil Shah. It was always Kushal Bhurtel's ball, and he was very, very disappointed there. Kushal Malla, only 7 needed of the final over now. He did a wonderful job in taking 2 wickets, but was not supported by his fielders at all. So final over coming up. Netherlands needing 7 of the final 6. So it's second time in the series. The experienced Karan Casey says to his skipper, give me the ball. I'll bowl my heart out. He got Nepal home in the previous match against Namibia when it was a must-win match. To survive in this series, he'll have to replicate the same to win the series from here, Karan Casey. 178 for 6. 7 runs required off the final 6 balls. Van der Merwe and Team Gukton would believe that they're still in the match. In fact, they are the favorites. 7 runs required of 6 balls. The crowd still believe there is a contest to come. It was a conference really before Karan Casey was handed over the ball by Captain Paudel. Karan will be coming around the wicket against right-handed Van der Merwe and Van der Gukton. The question again is, can he replicate what he did against Namibia? The crowd on their feet, everyone in the commentary box on their feet, and comes in with his first ball of the final over, Karan Casey. Driven straight to the fielder, Pratish Sisi. Single in offering. Well done by young Pratish.
Well, the Dutch are still the favourite. They just are a hit away from clinching the victory and taking the trophy away from the home side. Karan Casey, the experience of Karan. Well, Nepali cricket and last over finishes. Sachin, it's always been the same old story. Look at the crowd. They are on their feet, backing up their players. Karan Casey is steaming in for the second delivery.
Walks across the line. The ball traveling to the boundary and gets there. Boundary of the second ball. And Netherlands now need only 2 runs off the last 4 deliveries. He threw his bat. Didn't time the ball really well as well. But the power behind this shot, taking the ball all the way to the boundary towards the deep square leg region. And again a conference, another conference in between Rohit Paudel, Dipender Singh Aidi and Karan Casey. So 2 to win from here, 4 balls. Rohit Paudel now bringing in his fielders from long on and long off into the circle. The deep point also has been brought into the circle. The third has been sent behind. And the long on also goes behind. So Karan Casey on to his third ball of the over. And what a performance this has been from the Dutch side. 184, never enough on this track. Nepal consistently losing wickets in the first innings. Shorter one, pulls it. And that is a Dutch victory, and the Netherlands are the champions of this home 500 try series. The crowd stunned, the home team stunned, but deservedly the Netherlands have clinched this trophy. They've won this final match by 4 wickets, and it's the dominant Dutch side which deserved to be called the champions of this home 500 try series. Nepal will certainly some runs short. They had a chance at the end of the innings as well, but then that over of Avinash Bora that took the game away from Nepal's hand and Nepal's grab, and Netherlands deservedly have gone on to win this final by 4 wickets, which means that they have also won this series. The Namibian side was out in the match day before yesterday against Netherlands. They had a plan against this Nepali side. Even with the ball, they had plan against every individual of the Nepali team. And when they came into bat, Levitt started hitting the bowlers straight from the word go. They never allowed the Nepali bowlers to get on top of them. Nepal did sense a chance when the Dutch side were 88 for 2 after 10. They lost 2 wickets in quick interval, but then Vikramjit Singh came in Smack Kushal Malla for 3 sixes. And then again took the momentum back to their side. The crowd, you'll always have to praise the crowd at TU International Cricket Stadium. They come in here in numbers, they barged in. You'll see the densest crowd, one of the densest crowd in this venue. They've been tremendous with their support for the home team. They've also enjoyed good cricket. They've come in even when Netherlands and the Namibian side were battling it out. Handshakes going around. And the Dutch team can be very, very proud of the way they have performed, especially in this T20i series, the Just Home 500 T20 series, the Tri-Series. The disappointed crowd slowly making their way out of the stadium, but the Dutch side, they'll be very, very proud of themselves. And that man, Engelbrecht, scored 48 quick runs, stayed there, and avoided what the Namibian side did. And they are, in fact, acknowledging the performance of the Dutch side, the crowd. That is the kind of crowd you find in this great country. They enjoy good cricket. They appreciate good cricket as well. I remember the cheering Akib Ilyas's 100 against Nepal. And the Dutch side appreciating, acknowledging the support of the crowd. And the crowd appreciating the Dutch side's presence and their performance throughout the tournament. What a sight to see. What a sight to see this. If you want to find the best cricket fans in the world, Nepal will always be there in contention. You asked any touring team, how do you feel playing at this venue with thousands and thousands of crowd? We believe the number is somewhere around 16,000 to 20,000. A jam-packed stand. And Netherlands, in the very last over, they've remained cool. And this is how they finished it off. A short arm jab for a 6 to finish up and make sure that they've won this series. Karan Kesey, he tried his best. He got Nepal back into the series in that match against Namibia. He asked for the ball himself. He did that today as well. He went to Rohit Paudel and said, give me the ball, Skip. I'm going to do it for you. But it was a little too much for him as well today. And the Dutch side, I repeat, have deservedly won this series. So autographs, photographs going around. The Nepali side can be proud as well. They've finally broken that long run of being defeated at home. They lost 3 out of 4 matches in the Cricket World Cup League 2. They lost the initial 2 T20Is as well against both the touring teams, Namibian side and the Netherlands. Then they went on to win 2 matches, 1 close match against Namibia, a very convincing one against Netherlands. So even the associate players have a massive fan following in this country because this country loves cricket. This country loves cricketers. This country has seen their team rise from Division 5 to now an ODI status. They understand what is rising as an associate team, and they cherish every bit of it. They cherish the international cricket. And the Dutch side, it's a brilliant gesture from the Dutch side as well. They're appreciating the crowd. Has been clinical, really, this performance from the Dutch side. So there are plenty of 4s. Let's have a look at them.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
So the intent from Levitt and Max O'Dowd really very clear. They wanted to attack the Nepali bowlers from the word go. They understood that the run making could have been difficult in the eventual part of the innings. So they wanted to have a healthy run rate right from the start. This was one of the best shots. Just caressed it through the 2 fielders there. Michael Levitt did a gem of a knock today. Plenty of boundaries. So boundaries were never a problem for the Dutch side. This was hit right back past the bowler. Ordinary length there by Avinash Bora. This was again a straight hit, almost took the umpire with it. So plenty of boundaries came in, and the Dutch side always believed that they were in this match. And despite Nepal putting them under pressure at instances, this went right through between the two fielders. And this was the final boundary, final 4 of the very last over.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
So 12 sixes in this innings of the Dutch side. Let's have a look at them.
Energetic sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
This was off the very first ball of Karan Casey. Smashed it right out of the park. Michael Levitt and Max O'Dowd scored 22 runs, handy 22 runs today. They were chasing 185, which was not at all enough for Nepal to defend. They just went over the top of the fielder there. Not this one. This was a massive, massive one. This was straight right onto the side screen. This was a massive heave again. And the runs kept on coming. Right when Nepal looked dominant, the Dutch players, one of them came in and played the counter-aggressive role, and this was again just over the top of Anil Shah, which I thought was a couple of yards inside. Should have stayed on the line of the boundary. And this was the final 6 to end the match and the series.
Energetic sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
So 54 for Michael Levitt. What a dream run he has had in this series. 50 off the last match as well. 50 to start off as well. And a massive 100 to his name. 22 of 23. Max O'Dowd. He's not had a very good series. 29 of 23. Bikramjit Singh was an important knock. He counter-attacked the Nepali bowler, especially with Kushal Malla. 48 of 27 for Engelbrecht, who played that important knock and made sure that his team was in the hunt. And Gukton, 21 of 5, who finished it off for the Dutch side, and eventually they chased that target of 184 posted by Nepal. Let's have a look at the wickets.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
This was the first wicket to go. They had a big opening partnership. Max O'Dowd was dismissed in this fashion by Kushal Malla. Easy catch to Dipinder Singh Aidi. This went miles up in the air. And the first wicket for Avinash Bora, the only one he got today. Avinash was ecstatic after getting this wicket. There's some catches around the boundary line. Anil Shah, the substitute fielder, catching this easy catch. And Sandeep Zora had to take 2 catches in almost similar fashion. And an easy catch this again.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
Well then, 4 wickets to Kushal Malla, who was expensive, but he got those 4 important wickets. 1 wicket each for Dipinder Singh Aidi and Avinash Bora. 189 for 6. They lost 6 wickets, but was not enough for Nepal to defend that modest target. I repeat the word modest, or target of 184 runs. They needed much more than that. Well then, this was the final of the Dishome 500 try series. Nepal posting 184, losing 8 wickets in their 20 overs. Not enough for them to defend, and the Netherlands side chasing that target with 3 balls to spare, and they won this match by 4 wickets and are the champions of Dishome 500 try series. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the presentation.
Requesting Team Netherlands to please approach the post-match presentation ceremony area. May we please request Team Netherlands to approach the post-match presentation ceremony area so that we can proceed with our ceremony. Team Netherlands, if you can hear my voice, may we please request you to approach the post-match ceremony area. Team Netherlands, please join us for the post-match presentation ceremony. What a day this has been, a day that started off in high spirits, especially for the fans and supporters of host nation Nepal, rather ended in a lot of disappointment. Now, Nepal, despite winning the toss and electing to bat first, could only put up 184 on the board with a target 185 for Netherlands. Wasn't an easy chase, was a bit difficult, the bowlers were too heavy, but at the end, Netherlands wins the Dish Home 500 Triangular Series by 4 wickets. Congratulations to Team Netherlands. Now, before we begin the post-match presentation ceremony, it is with great honor we welcome our chief guest for today, former Prime Minister KP Sharma Oli. Accompanying him is also the former Finance Minister Bishnu Podel. Joining us for the post-match presentation ceremony is the former Ministry of Industry, Commerce and Supplies, Mr. Karna Thapa, along with the CAN President, Chatur Bahadur Chand, and the CAN VP, Roshan Singh. I request all our dignitaries to please be seated so that we can present our post-match presentation ceremony. Now, before we go with the awards, I'd like to call upon our skipper, Rohit Podel, for a few words. Would have been a lovely sight, Rohit, to see you walk with a smile, the victorious smile, but sadly, we have to let the Triangular Series trophy go in the hands of Netherlands. Now, the matches that we've played for the Triangular Series, we've had contrasting matches with Netherlands, winning by 2 runs, winning by 6 wickets, and today again losing by 4 wickets. What happened?
I think the way we started this T20 series, I think 2 back-to-back losses, and then after we fought back really hard against Namibia and then against Netherlands. So I think as a unit we did a decent job. Talking about today's game, I think as a batting unit, 10-15 runs we were short. We could have done better. And as a bowling unit, I think in power play and that was we didn't bowl to our expectations. So I think credit must go to Netherlands also, the way they batted. So yeah.
We started off with a lot of confidence, and there isn't much difference. I think only a difference of 5 runs with the power play that with both the teams played. But what went wrong was the entry of Kushal Malla in the bowling lineup a little bit too late.
No, I don't think that the way Levy batted in the power play, I think credit must go to him. And there are a lot more learnings for us, especially in the power play and that where we need to improve. So hopefully in coming 2-3 months we will improve there.
Thank you so much, Rohit. There you go. As I mentioned earlier, a big smile on his face would have lightened and brightened a lot of hearts, fans supporting Nepal. But right now we have the winning captain, Edward Scott. Congratulations. Was the chase difficult? Very simple and straight.
Yeah, it was. I thought they put on a decent score on the board. I thought we dragged it back nicely. I think they were looking at a 200 sort of score at some stage there, but yeah, I thought they played a good game, and you know, I think we just got over the line in the end, which, you know, credit to a few of our guys at the end.
Started off really wet, but after 15 overs is when the struggle really started in a dramatic turns of wickets falling. What was going in your mind as the captain?
Yeah, I think we've got faith in all of our guys right through the order. I think the way Michael and Max started us off, and then how SI and Vikram went through the middle there and then obviously Tim at the end. You know, we've got faith in all of our guys to be match winners, and yeah, it was nice that it came off today.
I'm pretty sure it's not very easy to play with a huge home ground support for the host nation. How do you keep the energy up in the green room?
No, to be honest, for us, we love it. You know, I've said before, Nepal's arguably probably the best crowds in the world. How loud it is, you know, there's people everywhere. So yeah, we love playing in front of it, in front of this sort of crowd, and yeah, credit to the supporters here, because they really do love it.
Thank you for a wonderful match, and congratulations, Edwards.
Thank you.
We now move on with our awards. We begin with the token of appreciation and love that we would like to give to our match officials. And to do the honors, let us please welcome the former Ministry of Industry, Commerce and Supplies, Karna Thapa. Please welcome the match referee, Narayanan Kutty V. Not an easy job for the match officials. So please welcome the match referee, Narayanan Kutty V, to receive the token of appreciation on behalf of Cricket Association of Nepal. I'd also like to welcome the umpires, Buddhi Bahadur Pradhan, Durganath Subedi, Vinay Kumar Jha. We had a lot of moments today where umpires were at great risk with the attack of the bowlers, and dodging that itself calls for a separate award. Thank you so much to our 4 match officials, the match referees. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Karna Thapa, the former Minister of Industry, Commerce and Supplies. Now we move on with the awards for today's match. We begin with the Mahajatra shot of the day, and to do the honors, it is with great pleasure to welcome a man who needs no introduction at all, Haribangsa Acharya. Very senior, respected, loved person on and off screen. The Mahajatra shot of the day receives a cash prize of rupees 10,000, and the award goes to Michael Levitt. The highest scorer in the series is Michael Levitt, and you will be hearing that name a lot in the post-match presentation ceremony with the awards that we'll be giving away. But for now, Mahajatra shot of the day goes to Michael Levitt. Thank you so much, sir, and thank you, Michael. Congratulations. We'll be seeing you more often, so stay close. We now move on to Food Mandu delivery of the match, and to do the honors, it is with great honor we call upon the head and brand marketing personnel of Food Mandu, Shyam Ratnamali. Food Mandu delivery of the match, awardee gets a cash prize of rupees 10,000, and the award goes to Team Vanda Gugtain. Dismissal of Dipendra Singh Airi is what grabs him this award, Food Mandu delivery of the match. Congratulations, Tim. Thank you so much, Mr. Mali. Now moving on. Energetic Player of the Day. Sometimes I feel we should give awards to our supporters who come in great numbers. Be it a weekday or a weekend, the support here is immense. But for now, Energetic Player of the Day. To do the honors, please welcome the General Manager of Saras Beverages, Red Bull, Mr. Nirvik Pradhan. Energetic Player of the Day goes to a name that we had high hopes on and did deliver, Kushal Malla from Nepal. The fiery consecutive 3 sixes that we saw really brought the crowd enthusiasm up. Not to forget the 4 important crucial wickets that Kushal took. Congratulations for earning yourself the Energetic Player of the Day with a cash prize of rupees 20,000. Thank you so much, Mr. Pradhan, for doing the honors. Now, moving on. Our next award is Shrikesh, Performer of the Match. And to give away the awards, please welcome the founder of Shrikesh Hair Oil, Mrs. Pariksha Thapa. This award holds a cash prize of rupees 15,000. And Michael Levitt, come back to the dais. It has been quite a feat to watch Michael Levitt play. Today especially, we feared him with the ball, but even with the bat, he did tremendous magic. Not to forget, he is also the highest scorer in the series. Congratulations, Michael. I'd ask you to come back again. Hang on, hang on. Our next award is KFC Man of the Match. And to do the honors, please welcome the CFO of Devyani International Nepal KFC Pizza Hut, Mr. Rituraj Shah. I'd also like to welcome the Member of the Parliament, Hari Kharka, to deliver the trophy to the Man of the Match. Please join us, sir. Hari Dhakal. I apologize, sir. All right, no prizes for guessing. KFC Man of the Match goes to Michael Levitt. Come back. That's quite some cardio after the game. The award will be given by the Member of the Parliament, Hari Dhakal, followed by the check by Mr. Rituraj Shah, the CFO of Devyani International Nepal. A cash prize of rupees 10,000. Michael, we have to exchange few words now. Like I said earlier, Michael, we really feared you behind the bat, with the bat in today's match as well, being one of the top scorers, the highest scorers in the series. But the spell that you cast with the ball was something we did not expect. Tell us about the game today. How was it playing in the pitch, the final of the triangular series?
Yeah, I mean, when we rocked up here, we knew it was probably going to be a very good wicket. And with myself and our bowling coach, Ryan van Niekerk, we had some simple plans in place, and it just came down to executing those plans as much as possible and just making sure they hit boundaries of your best ball. So luckily I got 2 to my name today, and yeah, hopefully more to come.
Hopefully more to come, definitely more to come. Now, how does it feel to play with so much of immense support for the Nepal team in the Kirtipur Stadium? Of course, I'm sure it's not an easy task under the pressure that you have.
Yeah, I mean, when I made my debut back in the 50 over series, the crowd did take me by a big surprise. So, yeah, I mean, just finding a way to block it out and try and do your process, stay still, watch the ball, and yeah, hopefully it comes off every now and then.
247 runs and 2 important wickets under your name in this series. But Michael, do stay back. Too many cue cards in hands because it's the final and the post-match presentation. There are a lot of awards to give away. Now we have a special award just for today. It is DHI Man of the Series and KFC Man of the Series. Both award goes to Michael Levitt, hence you're back here. Now, to do the honors, DHI Man of the Series, I'd like to call upon the Chief Executive Officer of Digital Home International, DHI, Mr. Keshav Kanta Aryal. Mr. Keshav shall be handing over a check of rupees 25,000 courtesy DHI. Thank you so much. There is one more award for Man of the Series, courtesy KFC. So KFC Man of the Series will be given by the country manager of Devyani International Nepal, KFC Pizza Hut, Mr. Vijay Sharma. A cash prize of rupees 25,000, KFC Man of the Series, Michael Lewitt. How can we let you go without giving you a trophy to remember this great feat of yours? And to do the honors, please welcome the director of the movie Mahajatra, Mr. Pradeep Bhattarai. Thank you so much, Mr. Bhattarai. Congratulations, Michael. And with that, now it's time to give away the medals and, of course, the trophy. How can we end the series without having the winner lift the trophy? We'll start off with the medals, and to do the honors, it is my great honor to call upon the former Prime Minister, Mr. Bishnu Paudel, along with apologies, the former Deputy Prime Minister and the former Finance Minister, Mr. Bishnu Paudel. Joining him will be the Vice President of Cricket Association of Nepal, Mr. Roshan Singh. The winners of the Dish Home 500 Triangular Series, Netherlands, please come forward. We'll start off with the captain, Scott Edwards, followed by Maxwell O'Dowd, Vikramjit Singh, Shariz Ahmad, Aryan Dutt, Cybran Engelbrecht, Noah Croes, Wesley Baresi, Vivian Kingma, Rolf van der Merwe, Michael Lewitt, Kylie Klein, Teja Nidam Naru, Frederick Klassen, Tim Varde Gupten. May I also request the team officials to please join us for the ceremony and come forward. Team officials of Team Netherlands, the winning team of the Dish Home FiberNet Triangular Series. The Dish Home FiberNet Triangular Series is powered by DHI, energized by Red Bull, connected by Encel, co-sponsored by Dhara Health, celebration partner KFC, hair care partner Shrikesh, food delivery partner Food Mandu, supported by Prabhu Bank and AECC, and marketed by AD Release. As you can see on your screen, Team Netherlands have risen victorious in the Dish Home FiberNet Triangular Series here in TU Ground, Kathmandu, Nepal. Thank you so much, former Deputy Prime Minister and Finance Minister, Mr. Bishnu Podal, along with great thanks to our Vice President of Cricket Association of Nepal, Mr. Roshan Singh. And now, of course, the shining trophy is ready to be lifted. Please welcome our chief guest for today, former Prime Minister, Mr. KP Sharma Oli. Joining him will be the President of Cricket Association of Nepal, Mr. Chatur Bahadur Chand. A target of 185 for the final of the Dish Home Fibernet Triangular Series, chased comfortably by Team Netherlands here in the TU ground, and they are happy, smiling. Where's the smile, boys? As you lift the trophy, make some noise for the winners, the champions of the T20i Triangular Series. Big smiles for the camera. Thank you so much to our chief guest for taking out time, showing your support to this beautiful game, cricket. Our former Prime Minister, Mr. KP Sharma Oli, along with our President of Cricket Association of Nepal, Chatur Bahadur Chand. As you see, the Team Netherlands have risen victorious in the Dish Home Fibernet Triangular Series. It is now time for us to say goodbye from the cricketing event that happened that brought millions of people together in the ground, on your screens. And not to forget, this live broadcast was flawlessly brought to you by our live director, Yopesh Pradhan, and the gorgeous, the ever so energetic team of the broadcast team. On that note, signing off as the players pose for photographs. Until the next cricketing event brings us together, it is a goodbye from all of us here. Take care.